you got it. is the crown. Austin Tyndall Sports Complex, Kissimmee, Florida, got a 14U championship game. Grudge match, really, between two Tampa programs. Tampa Flex, Team Elite. Kissimmee, Florida. CJ Gilbert joined in with Adam Sandoval. Man, hey, like I said before, this is kind of like a grudge match championship environment between two perennial programs in the state of Florida. Tampa Flex, Team Elite, we in for a good one.
Man, we are finally under the way here in the 14U championship. Man, CJ, we've had a chance to break down this bracket, watch it unfold. We got number 1, Team Elite, and this one, and number 6 seed, Tampa Flex. So, I mean, Tampa Flex came and dominated that semifinal, and we saw Team Elite come back with a defensive stand to win in the other semifinals. So, 2 heavy hitters. They both travel to Orlando, but only one will take the championship back home to Tampa.
Yeah. Team Elite being one of those programs that we've seen over the course of time be really good, but right now they turn the ball over on down, so that's 2 points for Tampa Flex. But just ending the talk about Team Elite, Jace Vorlicki, he was the MVP of the MVP Bowl. We'll get a chance to talk about him a little bit later. Tram Foot, he's a guy, of course, with the scout platform and things like that with Mark. Everybody, he is a guy that we'll see right here inside the huddle. Maybe start us out with a touchdown off the board for Tampa Flex. But before we get into that, we'll get first down and 15 for Tampa Flex. Foot dropping back. Looking deep over the middle. And he's got a touchdown! Triumph-footed Tampa Flex on the board.
What a job right there by Delano Hill to haul it in. You saw 2 defenders right there at coverage, but Delano slipped right through them. We'll double-check on the DR Sports Network replay. You see the dime by Tram and the concentration over the shoulder by Delano Hill. And like you said, first play of the game, CJ, and Tram Foot scores.
Yeah, Tram Foot, like I said before, got a chance to see him in Davenport. DR7 was a little disappointed in his performance, even though they went to the overtime game between Apex Elite and them, lost 33-30. He was a guy that was determined to get back in this championship environment, and he's starting off really strong so far.
Well, looks like Tampa Flex is going to go for 2 on the extra point.
Foot looking over to the left, dialing it back into the right. It will be called in, so that is an extra 2 points on the board. Tampa Flex up 8-0, 22:39 left to go in this ballgame.
I believe also we got to add they had the defensive stop as well, so they went for 2, should be 10-0. So a great jump by Tampa Flex right there to get an early lead. But one thing about Team Elite we've already seen before, they can face adversity, and they know how to come back.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. Good pickup by Adam Sandoval there. They did get the turnover on down, so 2 points added to the 8-point total, and it's 10-0 Tampa Flex.
So a quick pass right there by Chase Vorlicki. Taking what they're given. They saw the defense playing back, so they dumped it off short. And look at that, a good 5 to 7 yard gain. So great positive movement now by Team Elite, starting to get that offensive rolling.
And like we said, Jace Vorlicki, MVP of the MVP Bowl on Friday night. We'll see what he do on the second drive here. Over the middle, and a good strong catch by number 10 there, and that is
Caleb Jones on that reception. You know, you saw right there, he diving forward in traffic. So great confidence right there by the young man to haul that one in. And that's enough for Team Elite, all the smoke first down.
And like we said before, we got a chance to talk to Coach Richardson for Team Elite there. And he's one of those guys where he's been definitely a quarterback guru, and Jace Vorlicki is the command-in-chief right there. The snap. Over the middle once again. Good pass breakup by the Tampa Flex defender. That's number 7.
Yeah, number 7. Aaron Jessup on that coverage right there. Great job. Stayed right, hip to hip with the receiver, and was able to cause some confrontation right there to force that incompletion.
So second down and 15 for Team Elite.
So very calm, cool, collective offensive stand so far by Team Elite. They seem to always want to take control of the game when it comes to them being on offense.
Vorlicki looking over the middle once again. He has a man wide open, and it's a touchdown. Team Elite. A good strike by Jace Vorlicki.
And he connects right there with Roman Segura. You saw him come over the top. We'll check the DR Sports Network replay. Just goes up, two hands, and gets it. And Team Elite, all the smoke, answers back to get on the board.
Seemed like that was a desperate drive, and they cash it in for 6. They'll elect to go for.
So we're going for the 1-point try for Team Elite.
Man in motion. The snap. Back across his body. Got a penalty mark on the play, but it will be good. It'll be 10-7, Team Elite. We have our sideline reporter, Mark Henry, on the sideline. What do you think about that drive right there?
Well, I think that drive was crucial that they had to get themselves back on the board. Guys, this is a matchup of two young signal callers in the state of Florida that you're going to see on Friday nights in Tram Foot and Jace Vorlicki. This is quarterback play at its highest. You're getting it right here, only at the Crown, only at DR7. I like what I'm seeing, but I think that Foot's got something special in his next drive. Let's tap it.
Trayon Foot definitely has something cooking right now. That was a good pass. And did he get touched? May have got touchdown. Yeah, he did get touchdown. So nice pickup right there, and it would be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, very positive drive already starting. We saw that they can score quick on one play. So you got to stay on your toes when you're on defense going head-to-head with Tampa Flex.
Trayon Foot on 2nd down. The snap. Easy pitch and catch right there, right at the sticks, and that will be a Tampa Flex 1st down.
Yeah, great job right there to make sure he got to the sticks. You saw the receiver, once he got there, turned right around. And then great job by Tram Foot to have that ball there ready for him for that completion to reset the downs.
So a fresh set of downs right here for Tram Foot. He's looking. Has a man on the corner. He comes down with it out of bounds. And it'll bring up 2nd down for Tampa Flex.
I mean, still great display of the athleticism by the young man to go up and get it. If we're a little bit wider on the sidelines, you could probably get that foot in, but it's just out of reach, too far. But now going to bring up a 2nd down for Tampa Flex.
Have trips on the bottom side of the screen right here on the right side. 2nd down and 15. Trayon Foot looking over the middle. Pump fakes it. Got a man in the back of the end zone. He comes down with it. Touchdown, Tampa Flex.
What a grab right there by Kanine Howard. Going up. I mean, these athletes aren't afraid to go up to make a play. You see Tram Foot scanning the field and just willingly gives this guy a shot to make a play, and they come up with it. Tampa Flex regains the lead.
And really, we're seeing another dominating performance. In the semifinals, they really started out quick against Young Shiners, and this is what we're seeing against Team Elite once again. They'll line up to go for 2. It's 16-7, pending the 2-point conversion. Foot dropping back, looking over the middle, scanning the field, has a man wide open. It's the same guy. It'll be out of bounds.
Wow, what a close call. But great job by your referee right there along the sideline on the pylon. And with the great call to be incomplete. But Tampa Flex won't get those 2 points. But Team Elite now back on offense. Excited to see if they can answer back.
A really good drive by Tram Foot, like we said before. And like what Mark said, Mark, what's your thoughts about overall that drive right there from Tram?
Well, I think that Tram showed the composure, his ability to make the second-level layered throws, as you saw. Even though it was out of bounds, it was on point, perfect, dropping it in the bucket to the corner on the corner route. This guy's playing at a high level. But I think we're going to get an answer for Jace Verlicki. He's been consistent all weekend.
Thanks, Mark. And Jace Verlicki has definitely been consistent, but we've got a penalty marker on the field. We'll get pass interference on the offense side of the ball, so that'll bring up 2nd down and 15.
So very unfortunate. I know they wanted to get that completion to move the ball. You know, losing it down, especially in a championship now, you know, you don't want to waste plays because this is an offensive game. Like we talked about, both of these quarterbacks playing at the highest level. I'm pretty sure we're going to hear about them coming out of that Tampa area once they're in high school. So you never want to waste a play in a national championship here at the Crown.
Go, on 2nd down, dropping back, looking, scanning, but I believe that'll be 4 seconds, and it'll bring up 3rd and 15.
Oh, but we do have a flag down on the field. The back judge throws one. We're going to see if we can get that final call.
We got a personal foul, and that'll be an automatic 1st down. So, big turn of events for Team Elite here.
So a little bit of a sigh of relief there for Verlicki and company to get that automatic 1st down. So they get a chance to regroup here, Tampa Flex. I know they don't like that call, but these are the plays where you got to put this behind you right now and just lock back in.
Exactly my thoughts, Adam. You got to put those plays behind you and keep the task at hand. So 1st down from the 25-yard line. Verlicki getting direction from Coach Richardson here. Man in motion. The snap. Looking to the right. Dots it over the middle, and that'll be a short gain of about 4 yards.
Great job. Good completion from MJ Davis right there. Getting some touches. One thing about Verlicki, we can already tell, he spreads the ball very well. You know, he's going to hit every receiver. So it's not like you can, you know, guard one side of the ball, one receiver. You know, he shares the ball well, and it gives him the best opportunity to score once they're moving downfield.
So that brings up 2nd and about 6 for Verlicki and Team Elite. He calls his man in motion. The snap.
Across the
Back
middle.
in his zone and incomplete. Tried to fire it in there, and they're trying to get pass interference, but it'll bring up 3rd down.
Good confidence throw right there by Verlicki. You know, even though it was off target, you could say, he still was able to get that ball through a tight window and try to connect with receivers. But like you said, CJ, now we got a big 3rd down here. They need about 10 yards to get the next 1st down and enter the red zone.
This is where Tampa Flex can really start to flex their muscle and extend the lead. If they can get off the field right here, they can really double dip on the offensive side of the ball. On the Team Elite side, they're trying to continue to push the ball to field and pick up this 1st down. It's 3rd down and 6. Verlicki sprinting out to the right. Gets it to his man, and that'll be enough to pick up a Team Elite 1st down.
Verlicki to MJ Davis, twice already connecting on this drive. Just great job by MJ there. Got the ball and turned it upfield, got to the stick. So 1st and goal now for Team Elite. Again, like you just said, CJ, they need to get the 1st down. Now here, you got to score to stay in this game.
So 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. Verlicki and company driving the ball at a methodical pace right now. About 4 minutes on this drive. Verlicki, snap, trying to get it over the middle, and he does. And that is a touchdown. Team Elite making the score 16-13.
Great answer back right there by Team Elite as Verlicki connects with Charles Smith. You check the DR Sports Network replay. You see Verlicki searching and pumping for his receiver, and Charles creates separation across the middle and finds himself in the end zone. So we're back to another close one, and Team Elite is going to line up for the 2-point try.
the official play clock, the game clock overall. And Team Elite electing to go for 2 right here, trying to keep things tight. Vorlicki with the snap, rolling out to the right, trying to get it in there, and he get it broken up. And a good pass breakup by the Tampa Flex defender right there.
Great job. Great defense right there by Tampa Flex to force that incomplete. Without allowing those 2 points. With that, Team Elite would have been creeping within 1, but still with a 3-point cushion. Tampa Flex, though, you still want to score to maintain and add to your lead.
16-13, under 10 minutes to go. And Tampa Flex is driving right at the sticks, but it'll be 2nd and 1.
Again, the display of the timing of your throws, especially with this team. Tampa Flex is one of those organizations that have played and been together for a long time, so that chemistry is there as Vorlicki connected with Danilo Bryant. As soon as he turns around that ball is there, ready to be delivered.
Vorlicki, Trey on foot, tries to get to his receiver, and it's dropped to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, you see the coach right there. He wanted that pass. That's a 1st down, especially with, only inches to get the next line to gain. So now a 3rd and short here. Team Elite All the Smoke has a chance to steal some points here if they're able to get a stop.
And last time, like we said before, these teams have matched up twice in our DR7, DR Sports Network circuit. And this is the 3rd iteration.
I'm missing one.
16-13, right over the middle, and it'll pick up a 1st down and plus some right around the 13-yard line. 1st down, Tampa Flex.
Great speed right there by Sebastian Zapata to get that 1st down and more. So now a 1st down for Tampa Flex, and they only need about 5 yards to the next 1st down.
Players.
First down, foot rolling to the left, gets it to his man, and it'll be right at the goal line. It'll be 1st down.
Kanine Howard once again on that reception. Look at the DR Sports Network replay. Tram rolling to his left and finds that window that Kanine Howard's in. And now a 1st and goal for Tampa Flex.
Can Flex punch it in for 6 to extend their lead? Foot dropping straight back, looking over the middle of the field, but he will have to eat this one and bring up 2nd and goal.
Great defense right there by Team Elite. Looks like they had every option covered. But, Tram Foot taking that sack, it doesn't hurt you per se in the red zone. You don't want to force anything right here and give any points back.
A tight, contested game between these two Tampa, Florida-bred programs. 2nd down, Foot right over the middle. Touchdown, easy. 22-13 pending the extra points.
Great job right there. Good understanding of where you are on the field. Sebastian Zapata just crosses the goal line and turns around. On those plays like that, I like to talk a little bit of basketball. He's just boxing out, keeping the defender behind you, knowing if you catch it, you're good for a score. So great understanding of field position to get that score. So now going for 2, Tampa Flex. Here we go.
Foot straight back, looking to the left, scanning in the middle of the field, and that box out, just like you said, Adam, knowing how to use your body and leverage ultimately gets the 2-point conversion good for Tampa Flex, making it 24-13.
Yeah, great job right there. Again, call Sebastian Zapata's number and name again. It might be his little bit of bread and butter, so if it's going to work, keep doing it. Tampa Flex extends their lead. But now Team Elite backs against the wall with 5 minutes to go. Need a score here on this drive.
Man in motion. Vorlicki looking over the field. Dots it right over the middle. Has a man wide open, and that'll pick up a nice chunk of change on that 1st down pass.
Great job on the first play. One play, another first down. We kind of want to move quick on this one, on this drive. You know, the time is now about to start turning against you, especially when you're down.
So right around that 5-minute mark for Jace Vorlicki and Team Elite. Man in motion. 2nd and 1. Going deep with it. Can he come down with it? No, he will not. That'll bring up 3rd down for Team Elite. Want to get Mark Henry, our sideline reporter's thoughts about just overall what Team Elite needs to do right here to kind of stay within striking distance.
Striking distance, they really have to press the tempo or speed the tempo up a little bit with, a little bit less than 5 minutes, probably about 4 minutes left. You want to get in and out of the huddle quickly. They're down by a couple double-digit scores, so you have to kind of speed the tempo up, mash the gas, and try to get back in this game and get a defensive stop.
Yeah, turn that offense into defense, make them work in unison. Down 11, 3rd down, sprinting out to the right. Important 3rd down play right there by Jace Vorlicki, the MVP of the MVP Bowl. And Team Elite is still in business, down 11.
The one thing I want to point out right there, CJ, on that defensive stand, a very, not interesting decision, but very strategical. They had a defender just mirror Vorlicki. That's something you may see in a couple of games as we go out through these championships, but they try to see if they could distract him, but Vorlicki wasn't phased.
1st down, Vorlicki firing it in there, but that was almost a crucial mistake. And Tampa Flex is all around that one. Looks like 1% from Tampa Flex.
You see on the DR Sports Network replay, you see him right there on the top of your screen. He creeped back, and as soon as he saw the receiver come across, he broke down on it. I know that's one he's going to want back. He could have stolen some points there.
2nd down for Jace Vorlicki, firing it in there. And the same guy, he's right there. Intercepted. Will he go all the way? He would not. But it'd be 3 points for Tampa Flex, 27-13. That's not what Team Elite needed, or all what Tampa Flex wanted.
The defensive stand might have secured a championship. You know what I'm saying, CJ? Defense wins championships. And when the defense was needed most, you saw right there, great awareness right there by the defender. He was kind of creepy to the receiver to his left, but again, a great display of reaction to break on that ball. And Tampa Flex, full command of this one in this 14U National Championship here at the Crown.
Now up 2 possessions, 27-13, 14 points. All the pressure is on Team Elite to get off the field here. Foot takes the snap. Just right over the middle, but
Is that a pick six?
It is a pick six. Team Elite is back in it. 27-19.
MJ Davis is not ready to go home.
And that is a crucial play for Team Elite. And cashing in for 6. Mark, that happened right in your face. What's your thoughts?
It's played through the defender's hands. Tip drill is what you got there. You know what I'm saying? You got a combination of one guy tipping it, and then his teammate was there to cash it in for 6. Team Elite's not done here, man. This is getting interesting right here in the last few seconds.
Steady cutting into that lead. Was once down 14, now only down 7. 27-19, 6. So Jace Vorlicki rolling out to the left, throwing it back to his right, and that's batted all the way down, strapped.
Great defensive stand there to avoid that extra point try. But Tampa Flex stays ahead, but Team Elite isn't gone yet. Let's see if they can get another defensive stop and take this back. If not, Tampa Flex is able to control this one.
So 27-19, down 8 points in this ball game. have to bounce back right here. I know that was kind of a, spur of the moment thing, kind of happens sporadically, but you kind of got to lock in right here and make sure that you at least get this first down right here. Foot taking the snap right over the middle once again, picking up some good yards.
Just quick pitch and catch between Foot and Zapata right there just to keep moving that ball forward.
I'm saying, when we get within 10.
See, they have full control. We're nearing the end of this one. I think Flex is making sure they keep a good eye on the clock as they're tasting that national championship.
Yeah, definitely in the running right here. Just can't make any crucial mistakes down here in the last few minutes. Want to just hold weight, tread the water. Foot on second down, takes the snap right over the middle once again, and he didn't get touched, and that will pick up a first down. And all be all, Tampa Flex gets the victory, and they are the crowned 2026 national champions.
Great job right there by Tampa Flex. I mean, the team that we've seen continuously on the DR Sports Network and on the DR7 circuit, and just amazing job by this organization claiming their first national championship of the day.
Yeah, that was one of those, like we said before, this is the third time that they've met in our circuit here, and Tampa Flex comes away with the most important game of them all, and you see they're flipping, turning into a national champion to be crowned here on the DR Sports Network.
I mean, overall, great performance. Tram Foot rose to the occasion and just kept that composure. He knew what the end goal was and that didn't let, the stage frighten him or anything, and spreaded the ball. I mean, Sebastian Zapata, Delano Brell and Danilo Bryant. I mean, all receivers that were a big impact. And then the defense as well came up when needed when all the small team elite was trying to threaten to score again. But both sides of the ball executed, to secure this national championship.
Yeah, total team victory and championship clinching performance from Tampa Flex. The 1 seed goes undefeated and ultimately can crown themselves champions here in Kissimmee, Florida. I mean, that was a great performance out of the gate from Tampa Flex and Foot. It got a little hairy, got a little dicey when they threw the pick six, but ultimately they locked into the mission and completed the task at hand. Tampa Flex, your 14U crown 2026 champions. And you can see they're running over there right now, about to officially get named champions with our CEO and owner, Jonathan Mumphrey, down there. You see some MVP performance from Tram Foot. That first play, man, oh, man, that was a nasty touchdown off the back, and then the 2-point conversion right there after that from Foot, connecting right in front of his face to Zapata.
I mean, full trust in this offense. And, you could see the coach for Tampa Flex trusts Tram, and Tram trusts all of his receivers. And just, again, you could say a perfect display of a team effort. We said earlier, a full team win. I mean, and that's what it takes, and it pays off when you're trying to win a national championship.
Nah, it definitely pays off. And like we said before, even when things did get a little dicey, you saw that they still stuck to their bread and butter. They still kind of checked it down to the different receivers, made sure that, Tram kind of didn't get outside of himself and make any more inapparent throws or anything like that. But, like I said, that defense really stepped up when they needed it most, when Jace Vorlicki was trying to drive and go score for score with Tram Foot. But I believe we're ready down there at the championship circle. The crown Tampa Flex 14U champions will kick it down to Jonathan Mumphrey.
I'm going to turn that down a little bit. I can have him turn it down. Welcome to the Crown National Championship. Hey, I tell everybody this. You're not a 7-on-7 champion until you get this right here, baby.
Back to back.
So y'all the top team in the nation.
Back to back.
Great. We're going to stamp y'all. DR7 back to back. That's what I'm talking about. Back to back. So, hey, check this out. The great thing about the Crown, we're going to see you guys all year in 2027. Y'all just pull up. We got you. Just pull up. All right, just pull up. Also, guys, we're going to stamp that DR7 on your chest. Okay? We're going to stamp that DR7 on the chest. That's on me.
Yes, sir.
That's on me. We're going to drip you out. We're going to drip you out. So, hey, guys, just want to continue to tell you, hey, be leaders, be who you are. You know what I'm saying? Keep grinding. There's great things coming. So we're going to go ahead with our offensive MVP right now. Make sure I got the right trophies. Where my quarterback at? Where at? I'm also going to drip him out a little bit. Let me drip him out. Let me ring him. I'm sorry.
Daddy ring. Got to maneuver.
Drip him out. Mark, you getting the picture?
Yeah.
Smile, boy, smile. Let me see your teeth.
Can you slide right there for me? And then I'll get you. Then we'll get you in just a second. Hey, where that 1% at? Am I right? 1%. Let me ring you. I'm gonna make sure I ring you a lot better. Let me ring you. All right, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
What's your stomach? What's your stomach?
Y'all laugh at my little.
Hey, can I get both of them, Mark? Can I get both of you guys?
Hold on, I'm gonna do. I have to put it off. Hey, bro, you ruined my picture.
Hey, Coach, you know how we do it at the Crown. You got to pick the Crown up with two hands.
Yes, sir.
And there you have it. Tampa Flex, 14U champions. And you saw MVP Trayon Foot tossing quite a few touchdowns, getting that victory 27-19. And like we said before, that was one of those matchups where it was an old school grudge matchup, their third iteration of playing together. And when it mattered, Tampa Flex cashed in and won and can call themselves national champions.
Yeah, I was going to point out, again, the two MVPs, Jace Vorlicki, and I'm sorry, don't have the name, but I'm calling him Mr. 1%. He contributed more than 1% in this championship
for sure.
with the interception that helped kind of secure this win. But I mean, we just can't talk enough about Vorlicki. I mean, before the weekend started, he was already taking home hardware at the MVP Bowl, and we saw him in Davenport. And I know we've always continued talking about him being one of those perennial 14U quarterbacks. And, I mean, seeing him now come to the end of the year with a championship, I mean, it's just an icing on the cake.
Yeah, definitely the icing on the cake. But, hey, we have head coach and Mark Henry on the sideline for an interview.
Congratulations, Coach Chevy. The 14U Tampa Flex team flexes their muscles. You're a national champion. This is not the first time that you guys done this, but I think this group has grown up. You've had them for a while. Just talk about what it takes to do this in a national stage.
Oh man, a lot of hard work, a lot of practices, a lot of changes, a lot of adversity. But these guys are resilient, man. An excellent group of players, excellent. Coaching staff, great team, moms, great families, parents, our organization, Hector, he keep everything in motion. Like we got a great machine behind us.
Now I got to talk about the quarterback, Trayon Foot. I mean, I think he's one of the rising guys that hadn't hit the high school level yet in the state of Florida. I think he's going to be a national recruit, in my opinion. Talk about his composure, just his ability to make the throws at all levels, and he dials it up.
Oh man, this kid is cerebral, man. Like he's getting coaching from home, from training to out here. Like he makes my job a lot easier. Like another coach. Extremely talented kid, extremely humble, hardworking, competitive. He's gonna give you everything he got every play, and I could ask for a better quarterback at his level.
Final question. I got to talk about their receiving core. I thought that, he was able to spread the ball around to those guys, but just the ability for young players. A lot of times you want to see guys that want to grab the football and clutch it into their chest. But these guys are hands catchers of the football. The route running was crisp. I had a chance to kind of peek inside the huddle a little bit. They take coaching well, but their ability, these guys, I know these guys in the state of Florida. That's what college is coming to get these guys, the skill positions. These guys are going to be relevant here in a few years on the high school level.
Oh, man, absolutely. Like, even the guys that's on the bench, like, it's no drop-off in talent. Like, we all get the same coaching. We all get the same push. You know what I mean? Some guys just run routes a little better, and then we put them in. But, like, this receiving core right here, these guys been with me for a couple of years, like Major Musgrove, Sebastian. These guys been with me for years, for like 2-3 years, and they know what I want, what I expect, and they come out here and execute it every day, every game, you know what I mean? So they make my job easier. I know they're going to be 4 or 5 stars. They're going to be elite talent when they get to the high school level.
Well, congratulations, Coach Chevy, Tampa Flex 14U national champions, the crown national champions. West settled on the field only at DR7. Back to you, CJ.
Let's go, baby.
Really good stuff there from head coach and Mark Henry. Tampa Flex get the victory 27-19. The final thoughts, man. I just think that from the semifinals, even the quarterfinals, all the way to the championship, it starts with Trayon Foot and this offense. They start out fast, they end fast, and defensively they got the guys to back them as well. So I think that proves it.
Yeah, just great leadership from the start with Tram, and you can kind of see that replicates on the opposite side. And again, defense came up when it needed most, and they capitalized on every opportunity. And just congratulations, Tampa Flex. They're flexing their muscles back home, taking that drive back to Tampa with a national championship.
Flexing their muscles indeed. They're the 14U champions here at the Crown. But hey, stay locked. We got the 18U championship coming up in under an hour. This is the DR Sports Network.
Good morning. I'm Adam Sandoval with DR7 in the platform. It's Crown Sunday. 116 teams, 6 divisions, 6 champions. Who will take home one of the most prized national championship trophies? Here only at DR7.
It brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
Welcome to the Crown, Austin Tyndall Park.
Orlando, Florida's the site. National championship, DR7 is about to go down. Over 108 teams settle it on the field. This is where champions are crowned. The true national championship is going down.
What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert here with the DR Sports Network. It is the Crown National Championship here in Kissimmee, Florida, Austin Kendall Complex. Man, we got 8 teams on tap. Yeah, a full slate of games, 9 to 5. I hope you brought your bootstraps. I hope you laced them up because it's time to work. DR Sports, Crown.
I spit like a pastor, I gave you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep in my life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the DR Sports Network. We have an 8U championship that's about to get underway here in a second between the 300 boys and Tampa Flex, the 1 and 2 seed. CJ Gilbert joined in with Mark Henry. Man, this is going to be set up for a good one.
Well, you're going to see some of these guys that really been performing all weekend at a high level. 8U division should be very competitive.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be competitive. This is the championship game right here, homegrown state of Florida, between the 300 boys and Tampa Flex. Like we said before, got a chance to see both these programs. Both of them went 2-1 in pool play, undefeated to get to this point. This is a breaking point. Who wants it more between the 300 boys and Tampa Flex?
Well, this is all about who's playing at a high level at the right time. You know, the momentum has been building. You know, that one loss kind of shapes you and helps you get back and refocus on what you need to do to get to the crown that's about to get settled on the field.
It's going to get settled. It's going down, like Mark would say, all in Kissimmee, Florida. Austin Tyndall Sports Complex between the 300 boys and Tampa Flex. 8U National Championship on Crown Sunday will be going on just in a few seconds as you see them warming up on the field. But we had a really good 14U game, too. I know we had the interview with the head coach of Tampa Flex, but Tram Foote really impressed, and he is a guy to watch. Mark, what's your thoughts about that?
I think this is a guy that you're going to see in the state of Florida from the quarterback position that's going to start to elevate as he gets into the high school ranks. Calm, cool, and collective, can make any throw that you ask him to. He's very athletic. You know, when you go into the pads for his school, he's a guy that can run as well, very athletic. You want to see these guys succeed in the offseason so that it translates to 11-man football in the fall.
That is the main goal, having it translate here on Crown Sunday. Will it be Tampa Flex or will it be the 300 boys? We'll give you a rundown of how they got here. Tampa Flex went 2-0, 2-1, like we said before, and then end up in playoff play, beat Dartem up 16-6. Got a chance to see Dartem up in our streaming game live yesterday on Saturday. And like I said, that is a really good testimonial or stance in the pool play or Crown Sunday games. And then as for the 300 boys, they won their first game on pool play, second game on pool play, end up losing to Dartem up 26-0, came back on Sunday, Crown Sunday, won 20-14 against 24K, a perennial program, a nice program, and now they're here against the 300 boys. So it's going to be a good one here in Kissimmee, but 300 boys have the ball first, and that will be incomplete, and it'll bring up second down for 300 boys.
Well, you got to get started here very fast, CJ. Like you said, both of these teams had the momentum from pool play. The coaches made some adjustments here and there, and that's what you want when you come into Crown Sundays. You want to be peaking at the right time.
Want to peak at the right time. Don't want to peak too early. And the quarterback, number 11, Amari Cooper at quarterback. So second down and 15 for the 300 boys. Cooper dropping back over the middle, and a strong catch by the receiver.
Great job out of the receiver with the body control to come down with that catch with the defender draped over him. CJ, this is what you want to see, is these guys making the right plays at the right time to kind of keep this momentum going. Early in this contest, the Crown National Championship on the line, 300 boys, Tampa Flex. Should be a really good contest.
So that'll bring up third and about 7 to keep the sticks alive for the 300 boys. Cooper looking poised in the pocket, checking everything, sprinting out to the left. Little out of the outstretched hands of his receiver there, and that'll be a turnover on downs and 2 points added to Tampa Flex.
Well, this is what you got on the defensive side now. You're able to make points by either a turnover on downs, an interception, or even a pick six to get your defense in position to put your offense back on the field. As you see inside the Tampa Flex huddle there, CJ, as they get ready to take the field for the first offensive possession.
So first look at Tampa Flex. And the quarterback, Bradley, exclamation mark on the back of his jersey. You know what he means. He means business.
Absolutely, man. Some of these numbers are very interesting. The X factor there, you know what I'm saying? The last game we had a 1%er in the back end that made the interception to close it out. I love it.
So first set of downs and first drive for Tampa Flex. Drop back, and that was a good completion there. Pick up at least 10 yards, 12 yards on that play. Bring up 2nd and 3.
Well, now we got Tampa Flex in the 8U championship. We had Tampa Flex in the 14U championship. CJ, this organization is flexing their muscles today.
Definitely flexing their muscles, and we'll see if they can come down with the 8U championship and back-to-back championships here on the DR Sports Network. Bradley dropping back. Gets it over the middle, wide open. He has green grass, and that is a Tampa Flex touchdown.
Great job by the receiver, kind of getting skinny on the skinny post, and he gets upfield for the touchdown. Great throw by the quarterback as well. As you see this right coming into your living room, scans the field, touchdown, nothing but green grass, and he's in it for 6.
And that was a really good first drive by Tampa Flex, especially off the turnover on downs of 300 boys. They're already up 8-0 pending the extra point.
Great job by this Tampa Flex offense of taking advantage of the matchups that they had there, CJ, on that one, to get the receiver free open in the middle, and the quarterback hits him in stride. Great pitch and catch by those guys.
So Bradley dropping back right over the middle, and it is dropped. So the score will remain 8-0, Tampa Flex. And 300 boys on their second drive have to sustain something to get back within striking distance in this ball game, early in this ball game. But we have Adam Sandoval on the sideline. We'll get his thoughts of that Tampa Flex score.
Yeah, great job right there by Tampa Flex. I believe that was Jones Jr. or Sims Jr. They went back-to-back all the receptions on that drive. So great job, little trustworthy receiver to get that first score. But Tampa Flex ahead, 300 boys. They're a team we saw back in Davenport, a little bit younger and smaller per se. But, man, they're here to compete. They got the first drive out the way. So I want to see how they're able to answer back here.
They should answer back pretty well, especially with the kids that they have. Like we said before, going through a gauntlet of teams in the 8U division to get here. Cooper sprinting out to the right, looking over the middle, outside, and that'll be dropped.
Great job by the Tampa Flex defense of kind of crowding those receivers, not letting them get much space off the line. And they kind of muddied everything up there to kind of, not give the receiver a clear path to the football. Great job defensively.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 15 for the 300 boys.
Nice peek inside the huddle as you get access to this on the DR Sports Network as they're getting ready to call the play. 19:21 left in this one, CJ.
Cooper checking left, making sure everybody's set, checking back right. He's sprinting out to the right. Good whip route by the receiver, but he couldn't corral it in, and that'll bring up 3rd down for 300 boys.
Definitely a great route there. Just couldn't corral it to get it in. But I do like the route running and the footwork there by the receiver. We got to cradle that one in. This is a crucial 3rd down for these guys right here, CJ.
Crucial down indeed. Can go down 3 possessions early in this ball game. Tampa Flex trying to put their foot on the gas early here against 300 boys. 3rd down and 15. Cooper trying to make something shake. He's looking over the middle of the field. He's launching it right at the sticks, and it's not caught, and that'll be a turnover on downs for the 300 boys, adding 2 to their total.
Great job out of the defender to break on the ball on that one. We got a man down there. We pause for just a second. But, CJ, the defense for the Tampa Flex squad is really, flexing their muscles, to so to speak. They're really, really closing down on the ball when it's in the air, attacking it at the catch point. That's what you want your defenders to do. That's what you want your DBs to do, is to attack that football like it's theirs as well.
Young man for 300 boys just got up. He's walking off the field on his own power, so that's good news for the 300 boys there. But Tampa Flex will get the ball back, already up 10-0 in this ball game. 17:50 left in this 8U championship game. And Tampa Flex is threatening to take a even more commanding lead. Bradley calls a man in motion. Dropping back. Looking over the left side, and the X factor couldn't come down with it, and it'll bring up second down for Tampa Flex.
Great drop by the quarterback there, CJ. He put it only where his receiver could catch, just out of his outstretched arms. I think this is a play that they can use, keep in their playbook to kind of, migrate and get down the field. They're methodically moving. They had the one big play on the last drive. To see what they do here. McLoy
Jr. couldn't come down with a catch right there, so it'll bring up second down for Tampa Flex. Bradley calls McLoy Jr. in motion once again. Over the middle, and it is dropped once again from Tampa Flex, and it'll be 3rd and 15 for Tampa Flex.
Great job by the 300 boys defense of getting a hand on it right there, CJ. They got to stop these guys. Can they stop them and get themselves on the board? That's what we're looking for here out of this defense. 10-0 lead here for Tampa Flex with 16:35 left.
300 boys. See, they're playing man across the board with the safeties right at the sticks where Tampa Flex has to get. We'll see if they can get Tampa Flex off the field here. Bradley calls McLeod in motion. And he catches it. And we'll see if that's 4 seconds. So that is a sack. And 300 boys get on the board with 2 points, 10-2. Tampa Flex.
Great job by the defense of shutting things down. Get a sack on that play. Turnover on downs. Now let's see if they can get some continuity, get some things going offensively. They got to get a big play here to stay in this game right now. They punch their ticket and get 2 points on the board. But right now you got a 10-2 lead for Tampa Flex.
Have our sideline reporter Adam Sandoval on the field here. What is it going to take for the 300 boys to kind of march this ball down the field and potentially get a score here?
With this offense, they just need to get more cool, calm, and collective. Both drives haven't been able to move the ball downfield. They've had a couple of crucial jobs. I was able to hear the coach in the huddle say, hey, guys, we just got to catch the ball. Give ourselves a chance. But a good defense stamps right there. Lawrence Martin had that deflection, so great job to get some 2 points. But the offense has got to score here to stay within reach.
Cooper gets it to his man, and they do just that. Really good catch by the 300-boy receiver there to kind of pick up at least 5 yards on that play. It'll be second and about 10.
Great job right now. You just want to get him some easy completion, CJ. Try to get him in a rhythm to where he can start spreading the football around to his playmakers.
You see that coach is really dialing up the play calls, trying to make sure all of his boys understand the assignment at hand, and ultimately it's on them to catch the ball to keep this drive alive here. Second down and about 10 before the next first down. We'll see what Amari Cooper can do right here. Straight drop back, launching it over the middle of the field, and it is dropped. We got penalty flags on the play. Could be unnecessary roughness against Tampa Flex.
On the defense.
Pass interference will be the call.
Move it up 10.
And they'll mark it up 5. That'll be an automatic 300 boys first down.
Well, the Laundry entered the field there. I guess saying that he got there a little early and was kind of over the back with it. But let's see if this offense can get going. I think that's what the big thing, CJ. They got to get some rhythm and some continuity going and get some big plays here to get back in this football game.
So first down for 300 boys, down 10-2. Amari Cooper dropping back, launching it deep in two-man coverage, and it's picked off by Tampa Flex. And we have a man that ran with him, so it'll be 3 points added to Tampa Flex.
Great job by our defender to track the football in the air from his safety spot, come up and make the pick. I mean, you can't do that any better, even if you wanted to, man. That was a great job by the defender getting back in there.
And a really good interception by Richmond. You see on the DR Sports Network replay, Cooper trying to launch it down the field, but the safety, the ball hawk, Richmond, adding 3 points for Tampa Flex.
Great job of seeing the ball in the air and attacking it. That's what you want from your safeties. You don't want to let anything behind you. That's a well-coached play by a young man who's, look, he could be scratching the surface for a defensive MVP, huh, CJ?
I like it. Interception, add 3 points, 13-2. 12:30 remaining in this 8U championship game. Tampa Flex. Hey, can they get back-to-back national championships here in Kissimmee, Florida? We'll see. Bradley, right over the middle. Once again, good pickup on first down.
Bradley's showing great patience to let his guys clear, get open. He's hitting his guys in stride. I like what he's doing from the quarterback position, CJ. He's really showing some real good football IQ with the way he's getting the passes out, kind of throwing his receivers open.
So second and about 10 for Bradley and Tampa Flex, up 13-2 in this 8U national championship game. Will they be crowned? Got a potential. They missed it, but he didn't miss him. And that'll be a Tampa Flex first down.
Gordon Jr. lays out and stretches out for a big play. And you, listen, that was a great catch. I mean, you got to take a look at this replay on the DR Sports Network. He looks over the middle and comes back out to the left side, and he dives in outstretched arms and cradles it in for the catch. Great job.
Yeah, Gordon Jr., that was a big man catch right there for first down. Tampa Flex, Bradley, connected with another receiver, and that'll be a Tampa Flex touchdown. What a throw by Bradley connecting with his target.
What a pitch and catches. These guys look to be on the same page on that when the coach gives them a high five, as you can see it right there. Big time catch and throw by Tampa Flex, CJ. Man, they're kind of in a real grip rhythm from a receiver and a quarterback standpoint, and, they seem to be ready to take this thing over.
And that was Sims Jr. skied up for the catch and get the yards after the catch to put Tampa Flex up 19-2 in this 8U championship game.
Great job by this Tampa Flex offense coming out, CJ. They're playing at a really, really high level.
Going for one right here. Bradley sprinting out to the right. Trying to get it in there. Will he come down with it? He does. The 1 point is good, and the flex come to play.
As you can see right into your living room, great catch. I mean, he's been playing some really good football, showing that he can be a reliable receiver, a reliable target for his quarterback, and that's a 19-2 lead. Tampa Flex up at 9:54, 9:52 and counting, TJ, in this national championship 8U contest.
And it does look like we have a man down for the 300 boys, and I believe that's number 5, Lawrence Martin, but he's now picked up and he's trotting off to the sideline. So hopefully he's okay and can get back in and help his team try to contend this lead from Tampa Flex. But, hey, Adam, that was a really good drive from Tampa Flex. What's your thoughts about the quarterback play, Bradley, there?
Hey, Bradley is showing some leadership already at the 8U level. I was able to see him a couple times in the huddle. As soon as they break the huddle, he was calling receivers over, already making audibles of what he saw from the defensive formation. And it paid off. You saw him connect again with Sims Jr. So, I mean, the offense is going on full cylinders right now. Defense is being stout with the interception. They might have a chance to put this one away early. But 300 boys, they still have a little fight in them. Let's see if they can come back here.
300 boys definitely are going to have to fight back right here or risk being put out of this 8U championship game early. Cooper almost picked off. What will it be? It'll be ruled incomplete. And, man, that was dangerous. That would have secured a Tampa Flex victory.
Well, let's check out the DR Sports Network replay. It looked like he trapped it there at the end, but almost a dramatic catch by the defender on that one. As you can see, it's coming right into your living room. And he just drops it. But a diving effort. Look, he's like, hey, I got it.
A really good catch right there by the 300-boy receiver. But Tampa Flex is sniffing around that ball, trying to get them an interception to end this one early.
Just couldn't corral it. Great effort there by the receiver. He almost had it.
So 3rd down and 15 for 300 boys. What does Amari Cooper have in his bag? He's sprinting out to the right. Have to get to the sticks. It's right at the sticks. It's a catch. Oh, it's incomplete. They will call it incomplete on the field. And that'll be a turnover for 300 boys, adding 2 points to Tampa Flex.
Wow, some great effort there by the receiver to almost get that one. As you see him rolling out here. He throws it to a spot. He outstretched. Oh!
Just couldn't control the catch. Crucial.
Now, even if I'm down here, maybe, CJ, I might throw the challenge flag just to see what I can see on that one. I mean, as a coach, I want to give my guys an opportunity to maybe get the ball back.
That is something that you do have access here at the DR Sports Circuit, and especially at the Crown National Championship. You have a challenge. So any play that can be reviewable, and all scoring plays are reviewed as well. Bradley. Wide open, but it's dropped by McLeod. McLeod.
Great job by the quarterback of finding. We got some laundry on the field out here. See that? Let's see what this is about.
So we have a illegal shift and tackle box infraction. It'll bring up 2nd down for Tampa Flex.
Great job by the quarterback. He's really been on fire. He's really been trying to connect with his guys and put them in the right position. The coach is, designing and dialing up plays to get these guys open. I mean, Bradley's really, really playing at a high level, and I really think that this guy is showing that he has the football moxie to get this thing done. And this is the reason that 22-2 is the score, and Tampa Flex is up right now.
So 2nd down for Tampa Flex. Bradley takes a snap, has another penalty mark on the field, and it's dropped by Sims Jr. We'll see what the penalty marker is as well. Maybe another tackle box infraction, but we'll get the official call here in a second.
On the offense, deceiving the defense, and it's going to be 3rd down.
So the penalty was deceiving the defense. Maybe they had a man that lined up close to the sideline and trying to throw off the 300 boys, trying to get that last hurrah to kind of put the stamp on it.
Hey, if I'm an OC, I'm trying to deceive the defense every play.
Oh, Sims Jr. couldn't corral it in, and for right now, 300 boys are still clinging on to life. 22-4, 5 minutes unofficial time clock in this 8U championship game.
22-4.
So you trying to confuse the defense, deceive
every
the defense
play. Every play. I'm trying to deceive the defense. That's my job as an offensive coordinator. I want to deceive the defense, get my guys open. That's a new one on me. I'm going to have to do some research on that. Deceiving the defense 101.
Mark, you so funny. 22-4, 4.5 minutes remaining. 300 boys clinging on to life. Amari Cooper has to have a drive right here. Dropping back, gets over the middle, and we do have possible pass interference, a holding on Tampa Flex. So they'll mark it up 5.
Absolutely correct call on that one. You saw the jersey tug a little bit there, so the defense got a little handsy. As they've been getting hands on the receivers, you can see the call there. Holding on the defense, that's automatic 1st down.
300 boys, like we said before, clinging on to life. Maybe that penalty sparked some new life especially on this drive. Have to cash in for 6 because Tampa Flex is full throttle. Cooper dropping back, dots it over the middle, and that's a strong catch by the 300 boys receiver there. And another penalty flag, maybe unnecessary roughness, trying to drive him into the ground there.
Right, but he's taught to stop the guy, in the 7-on-7. He's going to give him 2 hands, gave him a little extra nudge, but his momentum kind of carrying into that. But, that's a flag. That's why you saw that flag come out. It's a little bit, his momentum got to him, and they went down to the ground, so you get extra yardage there. 22-4 is the score with 3:11 left in this contest, CJ. Tampa Flex in control, but the 300 boys are on the move.
300 boys with back-to-back good penalties in their favor. That was a personal foul. Marked it up 15. Automatic first down. Cooper is in the red zone. Can the 300 boys cash in for 6? Cooper dropping back. Has a man in the corner of the end zone, and he could not come down with it. It'll be second down and goal.
Great job by the receiver trying to lay out and get that one. This guy's been really, really playing some good, tough football. He's always in the right spot. As you can see, the 300 boys on the move here with a 2:28 left. CJ, can they punch it in and get back in this game? We will see here. Got to stop it and play.
Got a timeout. But, yeah, they have to punch it in. So timeout, and the 300 boys. 300 boys are in the red zone here. Have to punch it in, or we'll see. Cooper launching in the back of the end zone, has a man, and he could not come down with it. And that'll bring up third down for the 300 boys. You see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, trying to get it. And that would have been one of the better spectacular catches the 300 boys have made. But nonetheless, third down, a must-score situation for the 300 boys. Can Cooper cash in? Right at the sticks. And that'll be short, well of the sticks. Turnover on downs, 24-4. All Tampa Flex.
Well, this Tampa Flex defense has not given up much. They have shown that they can shut things down when it comes to the passing game and make the defensive plays they need to at the right time. And they are going to punch their ticket as crowned national champions in 2026.
All but short of this one. It's been all flex. They started fast and ended faster. Bradley, the quarterback, and then the interception. They look really good, Mark.
Absolutely. Defense wins championships. The defense has shut things down. They understand what their job and their assignment is, and that's to keep the offense at bay, keep them out of the end zone, with the big catch to kind of put things out of reach with that. And, Cooper's been dialing it up. Bradley's been dialing it up.
And that's a really good, strong catch by the receiver, flexing on him, 24-4. You can tell that Tampa Flex is taking it easy because they know that they just won a national championship here on the DR Sports Network.
Absolutely. 8U champions. Congratulations to the Tampa Flex squad. This is second in a row for Tampa Flex. They got one in the 14U, now in the 8U national champions. The crown, they will wear it proudly.
At the back of the end zone, tapped right before he can cross the goal line. And it'll be first down, Tampa Flex. But that is the ball game. And Tampa Flex 8U are 2026 crowned national champions.
Congratulations to those guys. They played a whale of a game. Really came out offensively and just really put their stamp on this game.
So it looks like they're hulling up. Maybe. We'll send it down to Adam Sandoval on the sideline, give us some details of what's going on with the Tampa Flex 8U champions. technical difficulties. But nonetheless, Tampa Flex has back-to-back champions in 14 and 8U. And you can see they right there celebrating in front of the camera, really hyped up. And that was a really good performance by Bradley, the quarterback.
I thought Bradley was sharp from the beginning. The big play over the middle on the skinny post got them in the end zone, and he just was consistent from there. He made the plays, the right throws to get those guys in the right situation. The coaching job that the offensive coordinator did by putting those guys in the right spots. And the receivers made timely catches at the right time. This was an overall great performance by the Tampa Flex squad, and they're the 8U champions. They're crowned right here in the state of Florida, man, at Austin Tyndall Park. What a great day. As you can see, the weather's great, and Tampa Flex, 2 divisions, they're champions.
Yeah, 2 divisions. I think as far as some guys that I wanted to recognize here for Tampa Flex 8U, of course, Bradley, the quarterback, he was dotting them up all game long. And I think that he is deserving to be named one of the MVPs for Tampa Flex in his 8U championship. Of course, we got a chance to see Gordon Jr. as well and McLeod Jr. Even though he had a couple drops, he came up big when they needed it and ultimately came down clutch for those guys. But, hey, you can see on the replay right there, even Sims Jr. got in there on some flex action. So they really are a complete bunch, a group, on offense side of the ball, defensive side of the ball, and quarterback play all came together for this 8U championship for Tampa Flex.
Absolutely. They put it together at the right time. You talked about it at the beginning of the broadcast, CJ, where they played well yesterday, and then they came in hot in pool play, and they just stymied and put everybody, in the rearview mirror. This is a dominant performance by a team that's, going to be national champions and crowned here at the Crown National Championship. Only a DR7.
Well, they'll get crowned by Jonathan Mumphrey, CEO and owner of DR Sports, right now.
Oh, we're 3P. Yeah, 3P. No. This first one. My bad. So this is the only thing. In 7-on-7, there's a lot of trophies. Everybody got trophies. But there's only one crown. And I'm telling you, this crown you guys as the best team in the country. You can go to any other circuit, they don't have this. So you guys went through the gauntlet, and y'all balled out today. So we're going to have a couple things here that we want to make sure we go. First of all, let's congratulate Tampa Flex 8U again. All right. Hey, we're going to do our MVP. So, I'm going to tell you something. To be a crown MVP player, that means you have to be the best player today. And you have to help carry your team as leadership. You follow me? Where Mr. Adrian Bradley at? Where Mr. Bradley at? Oh, yes, we'll get a picture that way. Congrats. Alan, can you get a picture? Cheese, Adrian, cheese. Hey, I forgot to crown you. Let me crown you. Oh, put your finger out. Put your finger out. No, I got to crown you. All right, there you go.
Ow! Get the ring.
You done knocked the top off. Okay. It's hot for you? Okay.
Oh, it's just sitting on the table.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Where little money at? Where money at? Well, you the baller today? Now we go.
Now you want to smile. You was just mad. Big head self. You was just mad. Smile. Go ahead and smile.
All right, can I get both of them to take a picture?
Hey, go.
Hey, you gonna let me crown you? It's a little warm. It might be a little warm.
He brought that black flag.
How about that? All right, it's gonna come on. Hey, coach. Who's the head coach? Hey, so this is the thing. We're gonna make sure we crown Tampa Flex today and let Coach have it.
Let's clap it up for Coach Mike.
Appreciate it. Hey, all that hard work.
And there you have it.
This is what we got,
Tampa Flex 8U crown national champion here on the DR Sports Network. You see Bradley, the quarterback, being named one of those MVP, and Richmond, number 7, coming down with that interception, being named a MVP as well. Tampa Flex, 8U champions. Mark, you got any closing thoughts?
Well, I thought it was a dominant performance from the snap. These guys came out with a purpose, and they really, offensively really just control early with the big play. I thought that Bradley, the quarterback, was just kind of surgical, and he took his time and was real patient. The coach got those guys in the right position, and then you got the big interception to turn the tide. A dominant performance by Tampa Flex, and congratulations to that organization. Second championship today, 14U and now 18U.
Yeah, it was a really good performance by 8U Tampa Flex there, starting off fast, Bradley getting it to his receivers, and then ultimately Richmond coming down with the interception. I thought that really was the nail in the coffin early in the ball game that kind of, sealed the deal for Tampa Flex there. But it was a total team effort. I mean, the 300 boys really couldn't contend after that play. So it was really good stuff by Tampa Flex. Like you said, Mark, it's a back-to-back championship drives for Tampa Flex. They're running Central Florida right now.
Right now, they're really showing that they can do it now, and this is what you need to do when you want to win a Crown National Championship.
So we have Adam Sandoval on the sideline or over there in the Crown huddle with head coach Adam. Give us a scoop.
Thank you, guys. I got Coach Cross. I'm here with Coach Cross. He was his play caller here with this 8U Tampa Flex team. Coach, y'all are national champions with this 8U division. Just talk about this feeling with your young guys.
We've been putting in work since December, man, showing up twice a week. I feel like we were the only team in the nation that's really practicing how we practice, and it showed through the national tournament. We played some tough teams, great battles, but obviously we came out top, man. We put in the hard work, dedication. That's what DR7 is about, dedication and respect. So that's why we're here.
You definitely earned the respect here. I want to talk about y'all's offense and your quarterback, Bradley. Mr. Bradley, I mean, he was slinging. He was even taking control and command of the offense. Just talk about his confidence, especially at a young age, to lead this team.
Yeah, I mean, he's the best 8-year-old I ever seen play quarterback ever, man. To be able to lead the team like that, to be able to call plays on the fly with me as a coach, it's been a journey coaching with him. I've never met a kid like him. He's very special, man. He's a very special kid.
All right, final question for you, Coach. This is Tampa Flex as an organization. This is second national championship already, and I know your other teams, other age groups, are still competing. Yeah. Just talk about y'all's program as a whole. Already 2 championships in, and possibly more to come.
Shout out to Tampa Flex for one, for letting us even have an 8U team this year. This is a first-year program for us, and to come out here and dominate every circuit that we've been on, it's a blessing to me. It shows our dedication and hard work we put in every week.
Well, congratulations against Coach Cross.
Yes, sir.
Tampa Flex 8U national champions crown are here only at the Crown. Congratulations again, Coach. CJ and Mark, we're headed back to you.
And you heard it there first. First-year program for Tampa Flex in the 8U ranks there. They only tied early in the ball, early in pool play with G1 Football Academy 11-11. Everything else, they won. So they dominated first-year program. Congratulations to Tampa Flex. Anything you want to say, Mark, before we get out of here?
Man, stay tuned to that dial. Don't change that channel. Tune in, man. We got 18U. We still got 15U. It's about to get going here in just a little bit right here at the Crown National Championship.
Crown National Championship, 18U semifinal games are going on right now. Don't go anywhere. Stay locked. This is the DR Sports Network. It all leads to this. 2026, Road to the Crown is here. Austin Tyndall Sports Complex, the Crown. What you got to say?
This is where champions come to be crowned, only at DR7. We're crowning champions, as you can see, this beautiful hardware. Who wants it? Let's settle it on the field.
This what you got. Come get it. Let's go. Live with it. It all leads to this.
and talk to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. Wrong game, I got some. The skill is by one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's talk to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. Just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's talk to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's talk to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is by one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. Just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Welcome back, everybody. And, man, we just saw a semifinal matchup that went crazy. Tampa Flex on the last play of the game. A Hail Mary comes down with it, and they are now in their third championship game in the Crown National Championship. Man, that was crazy.
CJ, I can't say enough more about this organization. A third age group. They're in the championship. Can they close the deal? Or does FiveStar have something to say about that right here at the Crown National Championship?
They are lined up right at around the 40-yard line getting the instructions from the referees. And like we said before, that was a really good game between Tampa Flex and Juice right there. Juice traveling all the way from Texas in that area right there. Just tell us a little bit about that game and how Juice kind of traveled and got this far, and especially within an environment of having a lot of Florida action.
Well, Juice is one of those programs, featuring a bunch of kids from the state of Texas and Central Texas area. Coach Bam and Coach Sean do a great job of getting those guys ready to play on Friday nights. But it was ultimately the Tampa Flex defense that came up with a stop, 2 points, and then the big ball over the top for the catch to seal the deal. And they advanced to the championship game to take on FiveStar. Should be a great one right here.
Jesse Harden doesn't even have a number. He's question mark. He is unknown no more. Haven't been unknown for a while. He's been a DR7 player in our circuits for a while now, but he made the play of all plays at the national championship here in Austin Tyndall Sports Complex in Kissimmee, Florida, and he is the main reason why they are sitting right here in this championship game.
Well, let's get it started. Let's see who's going to be crowned the national champion in 18U division right here in Orlando, Florida. It's about to go down. We're crowning champions all day long right here on the DL Sports Network.
So FiveStar Legends will start out with the ball. Logan Flaherty is the quarterback for FiveStar Legends. If you're wanting to know where Team Tampa is, they had a merger here with FiveStar and just talk to us about Coach Grady. I know that he's a DR7 legend in himself, but just talk about that connection and just overall what 5-star legends, how they got here.
Well, he's a guy that's been a pioneer in the 7-on-7 world and getting kids to the next level. As you know, Team Tampa is synonymous with getting guys to the next level. You see Florida back to pass. He's looking over the field. Down the middle, he's got a man wide open, and he's in the middle of the field, first down, 5-star.
And that was a really good pass right there by the quarterback, just getting it to his receiver and ultimately getting down in the low red zone already.
Great job by these guys coming out with the tempo. You know these guys want to get that football and stretch the field. As you see right inside the huddle.
So Logan. Flittery dropping back. Over the middle. The pass will be broken up, but we have possible holding and will be an automatic first down for 5-star legends.
Looks like they saw kind of a jersey tuck there, and they're looking to see, what happened there on that particular play. But, Logan's been really sharp. We had a chance to see him in the semifinals against the Slimy Boys, and he was very, very sharp, gets the ball out quickly. You can see that he is one of those quarterbacks that wants to get that ball and drive it downfield and make you work on the defensive end.
Yeah, Flaherty. First down for 5-star Sports. Rolling out to the right, going back to the left as a man that'll pick up a minimal 2 yards.
Well, this offense looks to be in a really quick pace, fast pace, hurry up type of scheme there. They're not wasting any time in and out of the huddle. I like the way the offense is coming out, as you can see inside the huddle there. They're getting in and out of the huddle because you only have so many seconds as we have a 25-minute game. You want to get as many possessions as you can offensively.
So second down and goal for 5-star legends here. Fluttery calls a man to motion. Takes a snap. Throws it over the middle, and it's dropped by the receiver, and it'll bring up third down for 5-star legends.
Great look right there, right inside. He just had his arms outstretched, couldn't cradle in. If Logan Flowers is putting the ball where it needs to be, his ball placement is there. They just got to convert these opportunities when they get inside the red zone.
So third down for 5-star legends. You see on the back of Fluttery's shirt right there, trained to win, district champions in 17 and 18. Can he cash in for 6 here? Tosses it, and it's right at the sticks, and it's a touchdown. 5-star legends on the opening board. Get on the books.
Great job threading the needle and throwing that ball in there with some zest and some zip right outside the numbers as you go back to the DR7 replay. Coming right in your living room for a 6. 5 stars on the board.
And that was really good stuff. Good opening drive by 5-star legends. Starting out fast. You're going to have to start really fast against this electrifying Tampa Flex group. And we are in for a good one, I feel like, in this 18U championship. 5-star legends going for 2. Fluttery. Tossing a fade ball, and it comes down with it, and it is 2 points added. 5-star up 8-0.
A one-handed grab in the back of the end zone is only where the receiver can get it. He sticks that big paw up, one-handed right on the line, and he cashes in. 5 stars up. Now let's see what Tampa Flex can do offensively.
And I believe can't really differentiate between 8 and 6 on the jersey. But I want to say it was number 6.
Gets that foot down right inside the line. As you can see on the DR Sports replay, right there. The concentration, eyes on the football. Gets that toe down right inside the line. Great camera work by the guys in DR Sports booth. As you see the ground view right here as we take a look inside. 1 foot right down on the nitty-gritty. As you see my guy Reese shake his head. Yep, it's in there. A. Lou right there in the back with a great shot.
So Tampa Flex going to the deep ball, Harden. And it has pass interference That'll be an automatic first down for Tampa Flex.
Now, Harden was the guy that came down with the big semifinal catch to get them there. And they go right and attack that defense deep to see, kind of test them to see if they can cover deep. Because Harden's a guy that can go up and muscle up and win on a jump ball that you see there. They get the penalty flag there, and they'll advance the football down the field.
Yeah, we got a chance to see what Harden can do live and in person right here in the semifinal matchup. And that could have came down with another deep ball completion. Antonio Balaguer, the quarterback for Tampa Flex.
Antonio Balaguer is a guy that you need to know in the state of Florida. He's an accomplished quarterback. As you can see, he's taking the snap.
Balaguer checks it down to Jordan Murray, the decorated receiver, multiple P4 offers.
Jordan Murray is a guy that you want to see on Friday nights. And we're getting a glimpse into the huddle here as Tampa Flex takes the ball in. But Jordan Murray's a guy that can do it all. Great hands, great route runner. Can also win on the 50-50 balls. This is a receiving corps that's really been excelling. You can see why they're here in the championship game. The Tampa Flex squad is in the mix as you see Balaguer taking the snap.
Balaguer dropping back. It's first down for Tampa Flex. Gets it to his man. He drops the ball, but it'll be down right around the 11-yard line. So only need 1 yard to pick up a fresh set of downs.
Great job by Balaguer getting the ball out quickly. As you know, you only have 4 seconds to get that football out, so you have to have that mindset or that trigger, in your head that you got to get that football out. And Balaguer is one of those guys that's been doing this for a little while.
So in the goal line, Tampa Flex, Balaguer scanning the field, and has penalty marker on the play, and holding on the defense, and that'll be an automatic first down for Tampa Flex.
First down.
As you look right inside the huddle, as Tampa Flex gets another shot at this. Now, Balaguer's one of those guys that can spread it around. You saw the deep ball touch on the earlier. It was just a bit outside of Harden's reach, but I expect him to take a shot here at the end zone in this. They're in the red zone. They got to capitalize on this. Down 8-0 to 5-Star Legends in the national championship right here at the Crown.
Automatic first down for Tampa Flex here, down in the low red zone. 1st and 5. Tampa Flex, Balaguer looking over the middle. Dots it over the middle, but it's dropped by the receiver. And to bring up 2nd down.
As you can see, he's telling the OC that he's got to kind of stop. He kind of continued that route and ran himself right into the safety and linebackers right in the middle of the defense. Balaguer tried to do that one in there and almost had it just a bit outside the receiver's grasp.
So 2nd down and goal for Tampa Flex. Can they cash in and keep up with the 5-Star Legends? Man in motion, triple X. Balaguer looking his direction, scanning back at the back of the field, and it's Harden. Does he come down with it? He does! Touchdown, Tampa Flex.
As you can see right into your living room, he says that, shh, I'm in here. Harden flexing his muscles in the back of the end zone, come down with another spectacular grab. This guy seems to have the super huge catch radius to bring it down. As you can see, Balaguer finds it, jumps up. Jump man in the back of the end zone. He wrestles away from the defender. Touchdown, man. What a play.
Jesse Harden looking like Randy Moss out here.
He just got mossed.
Balaguer going for 2. Tampa Flex trying to tie it up. Back at the end zone. Jordan Murray for the score. 8-8.
Cash is in for 6. We got us a ball game, a thriller right here down at the Crown National Championship. Who's going to take home the crown? We got 6:24 and change to find out who's going to get it. We got a great game here between the 5-Star Legends and the Tampa Flex organization. This is their 3rd time in here. They had won the 8U. They won 15U. Can they cash in and bring home another championship in the 18U bracket?
3rd time's a charm. Can Tampa Flex cash in for their 3rd national championship here in Kissimmee, Florida, or will 5-Star Legends cancel those plans? So Logan Flattery Quarterback for Five-Star Legends, dropping back on first down, rolling, looking, fires it back all the way back across his body, but it's caught for a minimal gain, about 2 yards. Jordan Murray had a beat on that, and he could have had a pick.
He was seconds away from knocking that one down or either dancing in the end zone for 6. Great break on the ball by Murray. You see these guys, man, are playing at a high level. The speed and athleticism in this game is, second to none. And this is what you get as you see inside the huddle at the Crown National Championship. The best of the best, the true national champion will be crowned here in about 15 minutes.
Second down. Flattery dropping back over the middle, has a man wide, and good pass breakup, but at the last second, a penalty flag against Tampa Flex. You have pass interference against the defense. You see right here on the DR Sports Network, Flattery dropping back, scanning the field, and firing it in there for his man in a bang-bang play. But ultimately, a penalty marker flies in for pass interference against Tampa Flex, and that'll be a Five-Star Legends first down.
That was a bang-bang play. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what the call was on that one. It looks like, the call pass interference. That was a tough play. Great job by the defender of being there right there, Murray, on the play.
Flattery dropping back, firing it over the middle once again, dotted in there. That was a laser shot by Flattery. Touchdown, Five-Star.
Great job by Logan Flattery of fitting the football in there. Even better job by the receiver hanging on to that in traffic. And the Five-Star Legends punch it in again.
That was an amazing shot, amazing angle. And you see right here, zipped it between two defenders. And that's a really good touchdown pass by Flattery.
Great job by the receiver with some sticky hands there to cradle that one in. It was a fastball coming in hot.
Going for 2. Five-Star Legends here. Flattery drops back. Throws over the middle again. That will be incomplete. But a penalty flag will come down, and looks like Five-Star Legends will get another try at this. And get to know Logan Flattery just a little bit more. Committed to University of Central Florida, a UCF commit. One of the more slept on quarterbacks in the state of Florida. Been on a lot of visits here lately. And he's definitely making the Crown his home. Logan, wide open in the back of the end zone, and that looks like it will be cashed in for 2-point conversion.
Flattery rolling to his right, making the off-platform throw, gets it in, and I'm really, really impressed with how he's dotting the defense up. As you can see, Coach Grady's giving him congratulations and doing a great job offensively coming down and getting in the end zone. Now we get to see what Tampa Flex does to combat that offensively. I think this is about to be a shootout as we've got about 12 minutes to play in the Crown National Championship in the ATU division.
It definitely can be a shootout. It's lining up to be one. Things are hot. Adam Sandoval on the sideline. How things are looking on the third drive for Antonio Ballinger. Antonio going deep to Harden. Couldn't connect. Just a little bit about Antonio Ballinger. Has offers from Rhode Island and also Howard Bison, HBCU. So really good ball from both quarterbacks, being one committed to Central Florida and then the other has a couple offers to his name. So we having high profile ball between two quarterbacks.
Well, definitely the state of Florida is putting on, as you can see, two of the better quarterbacks in the 2027 class in the state of Florida.
Second down, out of the outstretched arms of his target. And that'll bring up third down.
They have to be very, very cautious what they do with the football on this one. You don't want to throw a pick to put yourself out of this game, but you also got to make a first down to keep yourself in this game. This is a crucial play with about 10 minutes and change left in the Crown National Championship.
Third down for Ballinger and the Tampa Flex offense right there at the sticks, and that'll extend this drive. Really good catch right there by the X Factor, Rondell Dial. So first down for Tampa Flex. Down 16-8. Can Ballinger punch it in for 6. Pump fake. Dangerous throw. And FiveStar Legends almost comes up with an interception to bring up second down.
Got to be careful with that one. He kind of jumped that inside, took inside leverage on that, just a bit outside the receiver's hands there on that one. But he had to kind of put it out of the reach because if he throws that a little bit inside, it could be going the other way for 6.
So second down for Tampa Flex. Down 8 points right here. Need 5 yards to pick up a fresh set of downs. We'll see what Antonio Ballinger and this offense can come up with. Looking over the middle, has a man wide open. Good filler in the zone right there, and that's triple X, Deshaun Sharif Jackson on the catch.
Sharif Jackson with some strong hands and heavy traffic. And then, Ballinger threading the needle there on that one. That's what you're looking for. You got to speed this tempo up. They're coming into this one, CJ, showing that they can hang with these guys. This has been a good contested game so far.
Ballinger rolling to the right. Looking back left. And he'll have to eat that one. That'll bring up second down for Tampa Flex.
Sometimes the smart play is to take the sack and live for another down and get down in the red zone and come up empty. Every score, every possession seems to be crucial in this game with these two offenses and defenses really being, stingy at this time. With about 8 minutes left, I really think that this is the key play for Tampa Flex right here, CJ.
Key play indeed for both programs. FiveStar Legends up 16-8 against Tampa Flex. It's second down. Antonio Ballinger calls his man in motion. He's looking in his direction. He's pump faking. He's got a man in the back of the end zone. It's a touchdown. Tampa Flex adds to 8, making it
16-14. A 2-point conversion ties it. But you can see Ballinger, as he drops back, he sees him late right over the middle and threads the needle right inside, and he loves it. As you can see, he's telling him about it.
I was really looking at Jesse Harden because he pulled up a little gimpy on that play, and he's trotting over to the sideline, so that might be something to watch here later on this drive. But 16-14, 7.5 minutes left to go. Antonio Ballinger going for 2 here, trying to tie things up, and they will. 16-all, Tampa Flex coming back.
This is going to be coming down to CJ who has the ball in the final seconds of the game. As both of these offenses seem to be on a tear. You got 2 quarterbacks that are doing their thing here in the Crown National Championship, the ATU division. You get a look at the receiver who caught that touchdown, Antonio Ballinger. Really, really showing us that he's one of the top passers in the state of Florida.
And that was Kevin Ismail III on the touchdown reception. So 16-all, 6:33 left to go in this 18U championship here. Let's see what the UCF football commit, Logan Fluttery, can do here.
Take your time, make the correct plays.
So after that drive, it's 16-all. Really good stuff by Antonio Ballinger. Adam Sandoval on the sideline. What's your thoughts about FiveStar Legends trying to get a score here?
I mean, this is going to come down to the wire, guys. I mean, this quarterback play, it's a quarterback duel in this championship. And one thing I point out, I talked to a couple of coaches, I've asked them, what does this mean to be an offensive battle? And they said they want to let everyone know that Tampa has some of the best athletes in all of Florida, and they need to stop overlooking them.
First down.
That was a really good ball by Logan right at the sticks, and that was a nice comeback.
Great job by the rhythm of this offense. And when he saw him make his break, the ball was already out right on time. The timing there and the ability to push the ball outside the numbers. I mean, Flaherty's showing us every trick of the trade when you talk about quarterback play. The rhythm, the ability to have the arm strength to do it at high level, thread the needle. He's the total package. You can see why Memphis, South Carolina, and other schools, and why he's committed to Central Florida.
So 2nd and inches, right there wide open, and that will be a touchdown for FiveStar Legends. That was a really good yards after catch right there by Maurice Carter.
Carter showing the jets and the wheels on the wheel route. As you can see, Flaherty finds him. This green grass and open spaces, he lets him know, man, I'm in it to win it. I'm in the end zone.
Talking all the way into the end zone. And FiveStar Legends up 22-16. So Carter gets flagged for the taunting call. We'll see what the penalty yardage will be. You see right here, after Carter gets the ball, he takes his mouthpiece out and says something obscure. The referee hears it, calls the flag, and ultimately it will back FiveStar Legends up on their conversion.
Well, definitely. I mean, this is what the penalty is being sorted out. We'll find out exactly what the details here. But great job by Flaherty finding a wide open man in space and getting the ball out on time. And he had nothing but green grass, just a break up or break up in coverage there, a miscommunication there on the back end for Tampa Flex.
Looks like they'll have to go for 2 from outside of the normal 10-yard line. Going for 1, from the 15-yard line. Logan Flaherty, Central Florida commit, tossing it to his man, but it's intercepted. And the score will remain 22-16, FiveStar Legends. Adam Satterwall on the sideline got a chance to see that ball being thrown to Carter there, the speed demon on the outside edge. FiveStar ahead in this one. Adam, what's your thoughts?
Received that ball. He just turned on the Jets. I mean, unfortunately, he was kind of showboating a little bit. That's why they had that penalty move back on the extra point. But, hey, that interception right there on that extra point, no extra point is good. Tampa Flex has a chance here to win it with the score and extra point, so let's see if it comes down to the wire.
Antonio Ballinger drops back, does have an opportunity. Just dotting over the middle right there, just taking consistent yards, trying to stay on schedule, Mark.
Well, he's been able to get these guys in the position to be successful here. This is why Ballinger is one of those guys. You mentioned a couple of schools, Rhode Island, Howard, up on the East Coast, that are after him. I think, as the season progresses, the offseason we're talking about, I think you'll see more schools start to jump on the bandwagon to get this guy on campus.
2nd and about 10, Ballinger goes back to his top target, and that's Sharif Jackson picking up a Tampa Flex first down.
Well, Jackson's route running is what's standing out to me. His ability to get north and south quickly in and out of his breaks, and Ballinger's putting it on him, right on him, and throwing dimes and dots to him. And as you can see inside the huddle, Tampa Flex in control here. They feel like with 2 minutes left, they got the right play to get down here and possibly tie this game up as the FiveStar Legends are on top 22-16.
Coach Vega giving instruction for Tampa Flex quarterback Ballinger. He drops back. He's looking left. Pump fakes right over to his direction. And that'll be incomplete. So it'll bring up 2nd down for Flex.
Just a little miscommunication there on that one, as you can see. right inside the huddle here where time is dwindling down now. These are the crucial plays that we talked about here earlier. Who has the ball last in this particular game will ultimately come out on top and be crowned a national champion in the 18U division.
Right around 90 seconds or so in this 18U Crown National Championship. FiveStar Legends up 22-16. Ballinger and Tampa Flex have the ball on second down, trying to score. Calling the man in motion. Ballinger, look in his direction. Getting it to Ishmael III.
Now, I'm on defense. I'm paying attention to Harden, who has had a couple of dramatic catches over there to win the game in the semifinals, and he had a catch earlier, as you see inside the huddle there of Tampa Flex. I'm paying attention to where this guy's lined up and what routes he's running. He's been a big guy over the top for those guys here in the last few seconds.
Got to get to the sticks. Ballinger looking. The urgency's there. It is batted down. No pass interference, no holding call, and that'll be a turnover on downs, and that'll just about seal it for FiveStar.
Great job by the defense of coming up with the clutch play right in crunch time, and it looks like they're going to punch their ticket as national champions, true national champions on the crown. Congratulations to FiveStar Legends.
So 24-16. And that will do it. FiveStar Legends are your 18U Crown National Champions.
Great job by the Legends of hanging in there. This was a back-and-forth affair where both offenses were clicking at the right times. Both quarterbacks were just tossing dimes all over the field. But at the end of the day, the defense conquers them with a stop late in the game to punch their ticket as crown national champions. Congratulations to FiveStar Legends.
Yeah, that was a really good performance by the Central Florida commit, Logan Flettery and company, really kind of starting fast and ending even faster, and then the defense kind of bowing up when Tampa Flex was trying to launch it down the field and capitalize themselves. So FiveStar Legends is your 18U Crown National Champions here at Austin Tyndall Sports Complex in Kissimmee, Florida. Really good one. Flex tried to get the three-peat for being named champions, but ultimately FiveStar Legends said, nah, we're punching our ticket and owning that we're the 18U National Champions.
Yeah, great job by the guy offensively of really having that continuity with, Flaherty tossing the rock around and getting these guys and hitting them in the right spots. But the defense ultimately with the pass breakup on third down to seal the deal. This is why they're champions. Congratulations to FiveStar Legends, 18U champions, Crown National Champions. They did it. They settled it on the field, CJ.
And you saw the hardware, the rings, the trophy, the plaques, doing it all here at the DR Sports Network. Nice rings, aren't they, Mark?
Absolutely. The FiveStar Legends said, ring me. They want their rings. As you see, the bling-bling is right there next to the crown. And we're going to select 2 MVPs as well, as you see CEO Jonathan Murphy over there talk. Shout out to Coach Grady over there talking to those guys. He's bringing another one of those home.
And talking about MVPs, I know that they officially named the MVPs on the field down there, but just give us some guys that you thought caught your eye in this 18U championship.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't be here without the play of Logan Flattery. But, I mean, you got to look at Harden as well with the big catch over top. I mean, he's been kind of consistent all day today in pool play. And then you got to go with the defensive stop as well. But, I mean, you could give it to a number of guys on the FiveStar Legends. But I think, those are some of the guys that caught my eye.
Yeah, another guy that caught my eye on that team there, of course, being Logan Flattery. But just in general, they had a lot of different guys on the offensive side of the ball that really balled out, including Aiden Boyd, exclamation point as a number. He represented really well for FiveStar Legends, and they will be crowned here 18U national champions. And I just can't go without enough of saying quarterback play matters.
Absolutely. This is what it's all about. I mean, you have to have consistency, the ability to make the right reads correctly and quickly, because you only have 4 seconds, and the ability to be able to push the ball downfield. That's what Flaherty brought to the table. And I thought that he was, on point and pinpoint. His pinpoint accuracy was on display the entire time he was under center.
Yeah, definitely was on display there. They'll get things sorted out down there, and we've had a couple of really good championship games so far in this national championship setting for the 2026 crown. It's been amazing so far. What's been your favorite part so far in the national championship?
Well, I like what Jesse Hart did. I can't stop saying that enough. His ability to make the dramatic catches, in the semifinals, and then, starting out this particular game. I thought that Antonio Balaguer played a phenomenal game, even though in the loss. And then you got to look at Tampa Flex as an organization. They make it in 18U, they make it in 14U, winning in 8U as well. They got 2 of the 3. So this bodes well for that organization and the kids coming out of the area. I think it says a lot about the talent in the state of Florida. I was having a conversation with someone yesterday about how schools around the country come and get the skill position here. Mm-hmm. It's known for skills. When you talk about DB play, wide receiver play, and now the quarterback position is starting to be relevant in the state of Florida. I think you're seeing that on display right here at the Crown National Championship.
Yeah, we got a chance to really see some good ball in the Central Florida area, and one of those teams being FiveStar Legends will be crowned. We'll kick it down to CEO and owner Jonathan Mumphrey to crown the 18U national champions.
Mumphrey, no. Hey. Let's get this thing rolling. Hey, chill out. Hey. Miners. Come on, 13 pounds. Come on. Don't touch it. See what you back to back with him. Hey, I'm gonna need. He got y'all over there. I'm gonna need y'all over there. I'm gonna need y'all. We good. Now y'all go back. I had to get a head count, bro. All right, I got you. No. All right, let's go. I got you. Hey! Next man talk, get the fuck in the stands. He don't get shit. Be respectful. Hey, guys, this is the crown. I want to congratulate.
Back-to-back FiveStar Legends.
FiveStar Legends on the Crown 2026 Crown National Championship. Help me congratulate them. 18U.
Yeah.
Hey guys, there's a lot of trophies out there in 7-on-7 world, but ain't no trophy like the Crown. Beautiful. You win this, we just crowned you the top team in the country right here at the Crown. Hey, yo. So with that, so congratulations, guys. Hey, turn that shit up. Hey, we know it was a gauntlet to get here, but we're going to have 2 MVPs that we're going to have. That's me. Where Mr. Logan at? Where Loke Dog at? We're going to get a picture over here. Wait, after him. Speak this way a little bit. Perfect. Hey, get one more by himself. Hold on a second. Let him get it by himself. Hold on. Then we'll get you. But you got to come in too. Yeah, hey, I'm going to let y'all take pictures afterwards. Come on. All right, Adam. Come on, Grady. Real quick. Let's be real quick. Come on. All right, let's go. Everybody be quiet. Good. So your offense player, stand over here for me. Where that stopper, Mr. Coleman? Where he at? Back game. Elite. That's the stopper. Back-to-back game. That's right. Congrats.
White boy elite.
All right. Hey, he gonna get one by yourself and then you go. Back up. Just poking it. Hey, real quick.
My boy elite. That's what we call him. Elite.
Hey, I want y'all to help me. Hey, parents, I want y'all to help me crown FiveStar Legends as the DR7 18U champion. Hell yeah. Hey, give me some of that. Hey, listen. I decided with AJ's help.
You can't just help but to
we decided
Coach Grady. He's always excited. Anytime he gets a chance to compete, he is going to take the opportunity, and FiveStar Legends seize the opportunity here today, crowning themselves DR Sports National Champions.
Well, I think that you see that these guys can go and play against competition around the country. They've been doing that for years, going back, to the original Team Tampa days.
Yeah.
But now they're doing it with FiveStar Legends. It's still Team Tampa, but FiveStar Legends come together and they win a national champion. They put Florida on the map. There's nothing you can say about it.
They keep Florida on the map. And by the way, we have sideline reporter Adam Sandoval standing down there with Coach. Not ready quite yet, so we'll stick in the booth right now. But we'll talk MVPs, man. I think that Logan was definitely dotting them up, being a Central Florida commit as well. He's definitely a difference maker at the quarterback position, as you know.
Well, you can see the whole entire repertoire that's in his bag from the quarterback position. He made some off-platform throws, able to move in and out of the pocket, showing his athleticism. This is the reason that South Carolina's offered him. He was recently at Memphis. This is what you want to see when next-level quarterback play was right on display for you right here on the DR Sports Network. When guys ask the question of, hey, Coach, Coach Mark, what do I need to get recruited or what do I need to do to get coaches to see me? You got to perform like that. You got to have that arm strength and the agility to do that. And, I think Adam's ready for the interview.
Yeah, you see right there the big flex right there, and then Logan as well with the nice dot over the middle. But, hey, we'll get it live from Coach and Adam Sandoval on the sideline.
Guys, I'm here with Coach A.J. Brooks. Coach, y'all had a big merger together, Team Tampa, FiveStar. Y'all came down here together from Tampa to Tampa to Orlando. You crowned ATU national champions. Let's talk about this win this weekend.
It feels good. Obviously, Grady, that's my brother, big bro. We've been family forever, so it only made sense for us to merge together. We actually played against them last year in the championship. We were able to be victorious. Now we back-to-back champs. I couldn't ask for anything more.
I want to talk about this gameplay on y'all's offense. Y'all were, it seemed like a quarterback battle on y'all's offense came on top. The offense MVP was a quarterback, but also the argument, I think, per se, was Pritchard as well. Almost caught everything. Let's talk about the threats y'all had to contribute to this championship win.
Yeah, you speak on Logan. Logan, he's committed to UCF for a reason. He's got a big gun, strong arm. Then you talk about Shadarick Pritchard. This kid catches everything. He got some of the best hands I've ever been around. Fast receivers. We just played as one team, and I think that was what was able to help us get over the hump.
All right, last question for you, Coach. This championship was an all-Tampa battle. Y'all took the win. Just talk about the competition, the type of athletes y'all have in the Tampa area. Y'all are representing well. Three national champions coming from Tampa.
Yeah, absolutely. Tampa is a good stomping ground, and obviously with FiveStar formerly being certified dog, we're in the Central Florida area from Orlando to Gainesville to Marion County to Polk County, and we merged with Tampa, so now we even get some of that Sarasota, Fort Myers, plus the Tampa area, and Tampa got a lot of talent, so yeah, we excited about the merger for sure.
Well, congratulations, Coach Brooks. ATU champions, FiveStar. Hey, Florida's represented here. Tell the nation who runs football. We'll send it back up to you, Mark and CJ.
And you heard it there first from Coach Brooks, man, putting his stamp, putting their mark across not just, Orlando area, but all the way around the Tampa and Central Florida area, being a top perennial program or a budding program, FiveStar Legends. So really good stuff, regardless of the merger, really good stuff from FiveStar Legends.
Well, I think it shows the talent pool that he just mentioned, all those areas. Polk County is a talent-rich area, Sarasota, Gainesville, Orlando, Tampa. You can look at rosters around the country on the Power 4 level, and you're going to see some guys there. And even in the NFL now, this is a talent-rich area, and we get a chance to see that up close and personal.
Up close and personal, we did get a chance to see that. We have 3 more championship games left, but hey, FiveStar Legends crowned themselves victorious in the 18U National Championship in Kissimmee, Florida. Don't go anywhere. Stay locked. This is the DR Sports Network.
Brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
What's going on, everybody? My name is CJ Gilbert here with the DR Sports Network. It is the Crown National Championship here in Kissimmee, Florida, Austin Tyndall Complex. Man, we got 8 teams on tap. Yeah, a full slate of games, 9 to 5. I hope you brought your bootstraps. I hope you laced them up, because it's time to work. DR Sports, Crown.
Better get right, champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I'm being hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So therapeutic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow. What the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
And welcome back, everybody, to Crown Sunday. Have a 15U championship matchup between Manatee and Hustle Inc. Hustle Inc. actually defeated the 2025 champion 813 Hawks to get here. That really spurred them on from the quarters to the semis. Manatee has been a feisty bunch, working their way all the way here to get to the Crown Championship here, and only one will remain. CJ Gilbert in with Mark Henry. 15U Championship about to be on the way.
This is an interesting matchup. Of course, Hustle Inc. out of the Atlanta area, Georgia, and a Florida matchup with Manatee. You know, you mentioned how they've been sticking to it and really getting this thing going. Hustle Inc. with the amazing look. I like the lids that they're wearing. I think that shows some spunk, some different stuff there. I've been watching those guys all weekend, CJ, and I'm really excited about this battle as the 15U championship is on the line.
Yeah, I want to throw a quick shout out to our platform scout, Rob Kaufman. He's always told us to watch out for Manatee, and they are here representing their state in the 15U championship game. So Manatee starts out with the ball first. Be first and 15. Firing it over the middle, and that is caught, and he's running. And he picks up a first down. That's a really good start there by Manatee.
Manatee's out to a fresh start, a real quick start, if you will. But you got to, man, shout out to Coach Rob Kaufman. He was saying, hey, we talked about this earlier yesterday in pool play. Hey, Manatee's a team you need to watch in 15U. Of course, he had his bird's eye view on the 15U bracket all weekend, and now you're seeing Manatee at the forefront, of course, taking on Hustle Inc., who've been right there at the top as well.
And that's Jake Carr, number 13 at quarterback, pumping, trying to get it to his man. He does, but I believe that will be time on the clock to bring up second down.
Got to get the ball off in 4 seconds, CJ. You can't maybe pump. You got to pump maybe two times, but this is what you have to do as a quarterback. You only got 4 seconds to get the ball out.
So after that big gain, Manatee, we first down yardage. Carr in the backfield, getting it, trying to fire it over there to the star receiver for Manatee, and that's Dion Holloway. And he is actually a player that deserves special attention. Shout out to Holloway, a guy that has Down syndrome, and still managing to be a big-time player on a big-time team here for Manatee. So shout out to Dion Holloway, being the athlete that he is.
Sports is such an equalizer, and it brings out the best in all kids, and this is what you want to see, the opportunity to come out and perform at a high level. Shout out to Holloway and Manatee with another attempt to get in the end zone.
And firing it over to Holloway. He's making that play. He's definitely X-factor, star power right here for Manatee.
Well, this Hustle Inc. defense has been opportunistic. I saw them in the semifinal play getting an interception to close it out. They're going to have to tighten things down and batten down the hatches here as Manatee's inside the 10 in the red zone and threatening to score.
So first down for Carr and Manatee, threatening to put points on the board first. Carr firing it in the back of the end zone, and that is a touchdown for Manatee.
Great job by the quarterback of getting vertical and getting that ball up where only the receiver could come down with it. Great job by those guys. Great pitch and catch. They get in for 6. A short lead for Manatee right now. As we earlier in this game, as you look at the replay, coming right into your living room, the outstretched arm of the receiver in the back of the end zone. Great toe tap Tony action.
Carr firing it in there to guess who? Holloway. And right now he's making a way. Carr Holloway, 7-0, Manatee.
Now let's see. This is interesting right here with the Hustle Inc. offense. Now I had a chance to see a little bit of them yesterday in pool play from afar, and you saw the semifinal game that they got by and won. Now they're in the championship game. Let's see what this offense can do.
So first look, well, actually second look for Hustle Inc. We had them in our Screaming Pool game yesterday. They are a very talented roster. And that pass was completed there, right around the first yard stick, but be short 2 yards.
But when you get to this part of the bracket, it's win or go home. Of course, both of these teams, like you said earlier, CJ came through a really, really difficult bracket. This 15U division had the most teams in it with 26 total teams in this division. So both of these teams battled to get here.
The snap on second down here, trying to fire to the back of the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Hustle Inc. And that was great anticipation of a pass by the quarterback for Hustle Inc., firing it over there to a specific location and snatching it out the air for 6.
Great job by the receiver. You see the quarterback's looking off the safety and finds him right in the back of the end zone, outstretched arms, and he makes the play and snatches it out of there. Great job by the Hustle Inc. offensive execution.
Going for 2, Hustle Inc. firing it over the middle, and that's the same guy in the front of the pylon, and they now take the lead 8-7, Hustle Inc.
CJ, you got to love the lids. I love these lids. Hustle Inc., when they came in the door yesterday, you could tell it was Hustle Inc. coming in the door. Each one of them coming through, passing in the check-in line when they checked in. And these are interesting. I think, they got to get a vote for the unis, the best unis this weekend.
Yeah, definitely some of the cleanest unis we've seen so far. We've seen a lot of them, especially in the Florida area, but these creamsicle-looking, bucket hats are really, really dope from Adidas here. Firing it over the middle, and a strong catch by the Manatee receiver. So just a couple of yards shy of the first down. But how did Hustle Inc. get here? Had a 38-0 victory over One Stop on Saturday. 29-20 loss against underdog. Came back against our Flex 26-15 to round out pool play. And then beat TMS 22-18. But right now going deep. And he's there. Hustle Inc. gets the interception, and he can run it back. Will he do it? He's trying to get there. But he'll be touched and tagged down, and that's 3 points added to the Hustle Inc. score, now making it 11-7.
Love the Hustle Inc. defense. You see everybody pause and stop running now. You can return it, but as long as everybody doesn't run, watch everybody's arms go up and they stop. And great job by the defender to bring it back 3 points on their side of the scoreboard for Hustle Inc.
Really good ball hawking traits right there by the Hustle Inc. defense. Trying to capitalize on offense. We have Adam Satterval on the sideline. Adam, what's your thoughts about Hustle Inc. so far?
Has a chance here to capitalize on a big turnover. And we're seeing right now number 1 for Hustle Inc. playing on both sides, meaning an impact. I mean, Hustle Inc. has a great chance, like I said, to take advantage here. But, hey, Manatee, you never want to count them out. I've seen them throughout this weekend, and they have shown they know how to come back and face adversity. So backs may be against the wall, but you never want to count them out too early.
Definitely don't want to count them out too early. They are the higher seed in this matchup, a 5 seed against a 6 seed, and Hustle Inc. fires it in there. It's third down, money down for Hustle Inc.
Well, that just goes to show you, you mentioned 4th and or the 5th and 6th seed coming out of pool play yesterday. It just matters more on Crown Sundays. You see inside the Hustle Inc. Huddle there. Whatever you do on Crown Sunday means something. It's win or go home. You have to be playing at a high level, and the consistency has to be there, especially on the offensive side, the quarterback position. But you also have to have your guys on defense flying around making plays. And right now, Hustling's in charge, up 11-7 with 16:20 to go.
So third down for Hustle Inc. They firing it deep down the field, and that's way more than enough they needed for the first down.
Great job the receiver of getting his hands available to the quarterback, and he made a great throw outside the numbers on that deep out route to get it in. First down, Hustle Inc. is there on the move.
Right at the 10-yard line, first and goal for Hustle Inc. Tony Ballard being the CEO and founder of Hustle Inc. out of the Atlanta metro area. A perennial program, not just in the Southeast, but in the nation. Dropping back, firing it, easy completion right there. And he's touched and tagged right at the 2-yard line.
Nice whip route there as he got back inside quickly. As you saw him kind of bend it out and then come right back into the side. You see inside the Hustle Inc. there. Trucker Jordan, Hustle Inc. quarterback, is really dialing it up.
You can see him getting the instruction and direction here on 2nd and 2, right at the goal line here. Already up 11-7. Rolling out to the left, firing it back across his body, and it's snatched out of the air by the X Factor, Cooper.
Great job by the defender trailing that play. That's what you want your defenders to do. You don't give up on the play, and you can see the coach is excited. And he knocks him down. The coach goes down, man down.
Just having a lot of fun over there. Adam, you got a chance to see that, man. That was some really good ball hawking by the Manatee DB there.
Yeah, guys, we talked about this before. We've seen that rollout where quarterbacks like to do that and go against the grain. But great job by Cooper there. He read it the whole way, undercut that, got the ball back in Manatee hands. Like I said, can't count them out. They're right back in this one.
And right on cue, Holloway makes another crucial play. And you know what? I like the back of these jerseys, the we, not me. I like that on the back of the jersey. That's really team fundamental, team building stuff right there. But rolling out to the left here, Carr gets it to his receiver. Short completion to Jones. And really playing unselfish style football, both on offense and defense. And it'll be a holding call against Hustle Inc. And that'll be an automatic first down after the mark-off.
Great job by the defense to snatch that one out of there. And let's see if they can punch it in on offense. So we got a tight game here with 13:24 left. 11-10, Manatee driving now. Seems like this offense may be getting under control and starting to do some things that they want to do there, CJ.
Yeah, really good stuff that we're seeing between two programs. One, a national power, and the other being a sneaky contender that can definitely compete with the best. Rolling out to the right, Carr looking back across his body, throw it over the middle, and that's a catch, but it'll be time, and it'll bring up second down.
Great job by the defense of making the quarterback work. The passing windows just weren't open on that, and he gets an opportunity, to get it off, but then the defense shut everything down. You got a 4-second sack.
So it'll bring up second down for Jake Carr and the Manatee family. Trying to punch it in for 6, right around the 23-yard line. Carr getting it to his receiver, and that's William Harper. Third down and 4 for Manatee.
Manatee seems to be really taking their time and making sure that they get the right play called here. We got a tight game here. This could be anybody's game, but you saw the Manatee defense kind of snatch the game back in their favor. Can Hustle Inc. defense do the same? They had a pick the previous drive that Manatee had it on offense.
On third down, money down, crucial down for Carr. Sprinting out to the right, getting it to Holloway, and that'll be enough for a Manatee first down.
Great job by Holloway of getting into his route early, making himself available for the quarterback, and strong hands and a strong catch. 1st and 10. They're inside the red zone. Can they punch this one in, CJ?
Trying to cash in for 6. Down only 1 point to Hustle Inc. 1st and goal for Manatee. See a little bit of face guarding from Hustle Inc. right there. That was some of the stuff that Adam Satterwall was talking about earlier in our contests for championship games. Face guarding the quarterback. Carr, pump faking, dotting over the middle, and it doesn't matter. Pitch catch, Manatee up 16-11.
Calm, cool demeanor. He's not letting that whatever they're doing in front of him get him off his game. And then so great shot of the end zone catch there by the receiver to get it done. I like this Manatee offense and what they're doing here, CJ.
And that was Rashad McDonald for the catch right there to put Manatee up 5.
16-11 now. We always talk about extra points being crucial and important. They got to get in the end zone to make this count.
They'll go for 2 right here. Carr, pump faking, looking over the middle, and it's out of the outstretched arms of his target, and the score will remain 16-11. Adam, it's been a back-and-forth game. What was your thoughts about that Manatee drive?
One thing, I don't know if y'all mentioned it earlier, but one thing about Carr, he's only in 8th grade, and he's performing at the highest level, playing a little age division up. So we're seeing some great quarterback play going back and forth. Let's see here if Hustle Inc. has a chance here to regain the lead and keep this one close.
Good stuff from our sideline reporter, Adam Sandoval. Hustle Inc. on the prowl, throwing it deep, wide open in the pocket, the gray area of the defense, and that's a big chunk right there, Mark.
Man, this guy can really spin it. That's Trucker Jordan, the quarterbacks. You see him right here in the pocket, coming into your living room, looks it off, get the safety move, and then he comes right back over the middle where they vacated it. That great job by Jordan to get that completion into his receiver.
Jordan has been slicing and dicing, been back and forth with Carr. He's down 5 points right now. Snapping the ball, first down for Hustle Inc. Right in the middle. A laser of a throw by Jordan.
Man, shout out to the chat, checking out the DR Sports Network. As you see some of the comments coming up. Tell us where you're watching from. We got guys on this field from Georgia and Florida. Tell us where you're watching, and shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Hustle Inc. by a mile. I don't know about that right now. It's kind of close. I would say it's probably more of a quarter, not a mile.
I like that. Right now, this is looking like they're behind a couple yards, so have to punch it in for 6 to regain that lead, down 16-5 for Jordan. Can he do that? First and goal. And the misfire right there, it'll bring up second down for a Hustle Inc.
Shout out to the 10U Championship. Upcoming game, 24K and 225. If you go to the platform, Instagram, you can check out the feature on 225. We had a chance to see them yesterday in pool play, and look where they're at in the championship. Of course, 24K is a synonymous group that's with winning, and they got one of the best 10U squads in
America.
In the country.
In America,
and you're going to see
bro.
a matchup of Florida and Louisiana. The Boots in the building.
Jordan, Hustle Inc., second down. Pump faking. Trying to get it over the middle, and he gets it back to his man. Penalty flag, but the stand on the field will be, I believe, holding. But regardless, it'll be touchdown for Hustle Inc.
Great job by Jordan to find him streaking in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Hustle Inc., man. They're getting the hustle on. Great job by Jordan. As you can see him coming into your living room, he finds his receiver in the back of the end zone.
So trading touchdown for touchdown. Hustle Inc. now up 17-16, electing to go for 2 right here. Trying to get up one whole possession, defensive possession. And Hustle Link will go for 2 from the 5 because of that penalty against Manatee. Jordan calls a man in motion, looking to his left, looking back right, firing over the middle, and it's been number 1 all day long. His top target, balling like one.
Absolutely. The Hustle Link, man, coming at you right in your living room. 17-16. This is a close game with 6 minutes and change to go. As you see Jordan come back across the field on that previous one, he's been finding him all day long. And Hustle Link's up 1. But, listen, you got to look at what Manatee's been doing offensively here. They've been consistent as well here, CJ. I think we got us a barn burner here.
5:45 left to go in this 15U championship. 19-16, Hustle Inc. Really good drive, really good stuff there by Jordan and Hustle Inc. to get on the board. Back and forth ball game. We'll see what Carr and Manatee offense has for us now. Carr dropping back, looking over the middle. Wide open over the middle, taking what the defense gives them. That's Rashad McDonald.
Well, see that you got to look at these both offenses, and these receivers are getting open, but they're making sure that they grasp the ball at the catch point. Really impressed by how all of these guys are really catching the football. This is what you want to see. This is high-level execution by both offenses. Hustle Link up 19-6. We got a close with 5 minutes remaining in the 15U championship.
And as you see right there, Carr taking his time, fully poised, fully in control of this offense, calls a man in motion. Carr pump faking, looking across the field, and that's a good defensive bat down by number 14 of Hustle Inc.
Great job by the defender coming in. He's able to close that passing window down and get his hand in there to deflect that one away. Great pass breakup as you see on that play.
You see right there on the DR Sports Network replay, Carr trying to throw it against the grain across his body and gave the Hustle Inc. defender enough time to really track that ball down.
Absolutely. Maybe if he gets that in there a little quicker, his receiver has a chance to make an adjustment on it. But the defender was able to track that down. Great job by the Hustle Inc. defense.
Carr trying to pick up a first down here. And almost Holloway comes down with it in a penalty marker in the backfield. We'll see what that is called. It'll be a turnover on downs, maybe a tackle box infraction for Manatee. And that'll be 2 points added to Hustle Inc.'s 19 total, making it 21-16.
Well, as you can see, the defense has been really stingy. But both sides have played great defense, in my opinion. But I think it's the offensive execution that could be the difference in this game. Right now, Hustle Inc.'s in charge, and they are striding towards being 15U champions. But what you can't do now here, CJ, is be, too aggressive with the ball and throw interception that puts Manatee back in the game.
Jordan with a strike to his receiver. That'll be enough to pick up a first down for Hustle Inc.
Jordan's been great at getting that ball out quickly and finding his guys open, and his guys have been making the catches that they need to move the sticks, as well as the big play. You can see it cool, calm, and collective right there, getting the play inside the Hustle Inc. huddle there as they have a 21-16 lead with 2:43 left. Here in the 15U National Championship, we're going to crown a 15U champion here shortly.
Jordan dropping back on first down. Has a man wide open right at the sticks, but tagged just shy. It'll be 2nd and 1 for Hustle Inc. This is a crucial time mark where it's right around the 2.5-minute mark. You're already up more than a score in this ball game, kind of trying to pace the ball as long as you can and keep the ball in your possession without giving Manatee a time or some time to score of their own, but also trying to come away with 6 points here yourself.
Absolutely. I think it's paramount that you make sure that you take care of the football here with a little bit less than 2 minutes to go. But Hustle Inc. seems to be doing that right now.
Jordan dropping back right in the zone right there, and he's in for the touchdown, and that will be 6.
That could be the nail in the coffin as we have about a minute and 40 and change left. Hustle Inc. just a dominating performance, and Trucker Jordan's been at the center of it, showing that he is one of the top passers in the 15U division this weekend.
And Trucker Jordan, one of the early front-runner MVP favorites for Hustle Inc. in this 15U National Championship. Going for 2. Already up 27-16. Jordan dropping back. Straight over the middle, and that will be 2 points added. 29-16, all Hustle Inc. in this national championship. Adam on the sideline, what's your thoughts? This is a really good Hustle Inc. team, a nationally known brand. What's your thoughts down there?
Man, guys, Hustle Inc. showing why they are called Hustle Inc. They're going to keep on hustling to the end of time. You know, they came back here. You know, we were down for a while, but they regained the lead now. But Carr and Co. need a little bit of a miracle. Let's see this offense keep rolling.
Carr does need a miracle, and Manatee connects down the field, getting it down to the 11-yard line. Holloway being an X factor for Manatee. We'll see if they can drum up some magic here. Carr rolling out to the right. And it's picked off, and that is the nail in the coffin. That is your MVP of the ball game for Hustle Inc. And man, oh man, that is really good stuff from Hustle Inc. all together. Total team effort.
This Hustle Inc. defense has been opportunistic, man, as you look right inside their huddle as they congratulate each other on being crowned 15U national champions. And I really like what Trucker Jordan did with this offense as well, but the defense came up big as well, getting their hands on 2 interceptions. And that's the final score there. Congratulations, Hustle Inc. They're the 15U champions, 32-16 over Manatee.
Hustle Inc. is your 15U crown national champions. I believe they are the first team to go back-to-back, won 14U last year, and now winning 15U in this year. And, man, that was a dominating performance from Hustle Inc.
Definitely shout out to those guys. The coach is going to bust a flip now. Yee!
That was good. That
okay,
was good
coach.
Stuff.
All right.
See if we can get him to do another one down there.
Look, Greg, hey, that's great, man. The camaraderie that you build when you get a chance to be a champion. This is what you see from these guys, the exuberation and excitement that you're seeing them display. Shout out to Hustle Inc., man. They get it done. What a great feeling.
I tell you what, I think this is pretty clear, pretty concise. We know who would be the MVPs, Trucker Jordan being the quarterback of the offensive MVP. But, man, we got to get the name of number 1 down there. He's made offensive plays, 2 interceptions in this ball game. He's been all over the field. Hats flying off. His bucket hats not stand on. So he's definitely a player. You see right here, Coach getting in the flip right there. That would have been beautiful in slow motion.
Absolutely, it is, man. Coach got some height on that one, man. I give him a 9.5 on that. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
he stuck the landing.
Look, Mark holding up the 9 out of 10 on the cards right
Absolutely.
there.
Yee! Perfect landing.
So we're gonna go straight to the trophy presentation down there for Hustle Inc.
All right. This side. I didn't know you had that in you, Coach. Hey. Where everybody at? Tony here, everybody here? Everybody here? Yes, sir, we all here. Yeah. Hey, guys, there's a lot of trophies. There's a lot of trophies you can win in the 7-on-7 world. Everybody got them. But there's only one crown. So congratulations to Hustle Inc. Crown champions. Yeah! Kind of heavy. Can I? Who our offense? Trucker Jordan. Yeah, Truck offense clear. Talking tonight. Truck, let's get a picture that way. Yeah, Truck. Yep. Hey, let me crown you, baby. All right, baby. Hey, hold on 1 second. We'll get pictures. Where's my defense? I'm gonna let y'all have it. Let me crown you, baby. Let me crown you.
You got 10 pictures.
Yeah, Lanson. They can have it. Top fella.
Yeah, boy.
You broke my
shit.
Somebody broke my shit. But it's a little.
Hold on, Coach. Let's get one by himself.
I can grab a ring, though.
All right, let's get both. MVP and...
He told me he was going to come back with it. The great thing about it is DR7 will pay for every event y'all come to in 2027.
It's something about that. Man, I eat face.
And that will do it. Solidified in stone. Hustle Inc. Your 15U crown national champions here at Austin Tyndall Sports Complex in Kissimmee, Florida.
Well, this is what you want to see. Your guys playing, at a high level at the right time. Trucker Jordan definitely was on fire the entire weekend and was a big reason that they punched their ticket. And they're the national champions here at the Crown National Championship.
And we have an interview on the sideline with Adam Sandoval and the winning head coach of Hustle Inc. 15U. Adam.
Hey guys, I'm here with Coach Nate of Hustle Inc. Coach Nate, y'all just taking home a national championship. Y'all taking it back to taking it back to Georgia. Talking about winning this national championship.
Well, man, this means a lot for us. Falling short, this group in the 14U last year made it to the championship and lost. So we came down here and we wanted to take care of business, and that's exactly what we did.
Yeah, talk about that. We had mentioned earlier, y'all played in a national championship here at the Crown as well. Talk about what it takes to continuously be on the biggest stage.
Well, absolutely, man. It's consistency. It's trusting in the program. We've been around for a long time, so just getting the guys to buy in and understanding and trusting what we're doing as a coaching staff. And the guys
that's OC the nation.
And guys
you know what I'm saying?
And guys
just ball players, Jimmy's and Jones.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
And we got the Jimmys, not the Jones.
Now, this tournament, realistically, 14 and 15U has been one of our deepest brackets. Yeah. A lot of say this is a real gauntlet. Let's talk about the competition here and what it took to win today.
Oh, man, it was a great competition out here. So many Florida teams, so many Georgia teams. You had teams from Texas. This is the hotbed of football, right? All those teams coming out here and to compete and bring this back to Atlanta, Georgia. Hey, Georgia's the best state in the world. Okay, I had to watch my language right there. Best state in the world to play football.
Well, you heard it here first. Championships going back to Atlanta, Georgia. Congratulations, Coach Nate. Congratulations, Hustle Inc. Mark, CJ, we'll send it back to you.
Congratulations to Hustle Inc. 15U crowning themselves champions here at the DR7 National Championship. But we got another championship going on. That's the 10U between 225 Pressure and 24K Gold. Coming into this matchup, the 2-seed 225 Pressure out of New Orleans, Louisiana, a perennial program in those ranks. And then Baton Rouge, Louisiana, can't mess that one up. 24K Gold, the 4-seed, trying to solidify themselves as the Tampa great stamp in the state of Florida.
Well, this 24K 10U team has been phenomenal throughout the DR circuit, won a couple of championships, but had a chance to see the 225 Pressure squad yesterday. Noah Hollins is a guy you need to know about as you'll get a chance to see them play on both sides of the football. An impressive group, and they've been impressive the entire weekend.
So 24K is already driving down the field, down at the 11-yard line. And that's, I believe, it's Bo Richardson, the quarterback, and Coach Richardson, the 24K coach here. So we got a chance to see this program over the course of time many of times.
Absolutely, man. I really like what Bo Richardson does with the football. As you can see him taking the instructions from the OC inside. Jace Fallotta is a guy that you should see get the ball as well. And, shout out to Camden Batten, number 4, who had a big-time pickoff yesterday to help those guys seal a win. You'll see those guys get the football a lot, as well as Howard on the offensive side for 24K.
So Bo Richardson getting instructions from Coach Richardson. Second down for 24K, going over the middle, and that's a crucial drop by Valot right there. Uncharacteristic. It'll bring up third down and short.
Well, you can bet Coach Richards tell them, say, hey, guys, let's settle down. Let's get this. Let's make sure that we make the right plays to get us in there. On deck, we got the 12U championship, Team Elite, and it's still going on to decide who gets to the 12U ranks. But as you look inside the 24K huddle there.
So Bo Richardson, quarterback for 24K Gold. Taking their time here on third down, money down situation. Trying to make sure that they cash in for 6 right here. It'll be an easy pitch and catch, and that'll be a first down for 24K Gold.
Well, that 24K squad has been, a squad that's won a couple of titles on the DR7 circuit this spring, CJ. And we know that they can score. But I think, you definitely got to look at this 2-2-5 pressure as a team that can apply pressure offensively and defensively. And they coming straight out the boot. You mentioned the Baton Rouge area. This is what you're going to see out of those guys.
So first down for 24K. Coach Richardson making sure they're on the same page here. Bo getting it to his man right over the goal line, and it'll be short around the 2 or 1 yard line for 24K. So it'll bring up second down and 1 for 24K Gold here. And a methodical drive taking all of 5 minutes for this first 24K possession.
Man, definitely these guys are really, really good, and they've been playing together for a little while. We saw these guys in the 8U ranks a couple of years ago, and now they moved up to the 10U ranks, as you see Bo Richardson taking the snap.
Pump faking. Getting it to his man. Easy pitch and catch, and 24K strikes gold. Pay dirt. Gets 6 on the board.
Great job by Richardson pulling the trigger real quickly and getting it out of his hand. They get on the board for 6. We'll see what happens here on this next. The extra point is very important. We talk about this all the time. But this 24K offense is playing well. As you see, Richardson sees him and dots it to him right in the end zone for 6.
So 24K will elect to go for 1 point, keeping things moderate here. But you can see Coach Richardson is really in his bag, making sure that they understand the combinations, the routes, knowing when to be on and off. And ultimately, Bo Richardson rolling to the left, get it to his man, and that is an easy conversion, 7-0, 24K.
Now let's see what this 2-2-5 pressure offense comes out like. They've been putting up a lot of points this weekend. They went 3-0 in pool play yesterday. One of the higher seeded teams in the 10U ranks, and now they're here on the cusp of being national champions.
And that was a really good first drive right there. Adam Sandoval, our sideline reporter, got a glimpse of that action. Adam?
All threats throughout the board, so excited to see this offense keep rolling, but 2-2-5 pressure. Let's see if they can bring the pressure on their first offensive drive, trying to find themselves on the board.
2-2-5 pressure, their first drive of this 10U championship game. We got a couple players we're going to shout out here that's been balling, not just today, but all throughout the DR7 circus. And that was a good pickup right there. About 8 yards, 2 yards shy of the first down.
Now, this offense has been clicking on all cylinders. As you can see, the quarterback gets it out of his hand, and they've been making plays all weekend for this 2-2-5 pressure squad.
So second down, 2 yards to go. Quarterback rolling to his left, getting to his target. That's a really good catch by the 2-2-5 pressure receiver there.
These guys are getting open, and they understand what to do with the football. Get a little bit of the yards after catch on that one. As you can see, the 2-2-5 pressure offense is moving and grooving. 7-0 lead, 24K right now with 17-12 left in this 10U championship.
A couple of players to look out for 225 pressure. Jordan Williams, Noah Hollins, Anthony Clark, Marvin Dames. And we're going deep right here. Jump ball. Did he come down with it? We're going to decide it, and he did.
Touchdown, Noah Hollins, extended for the catch. And Noah Hollins has been doing this all weekend, as you see him coming right into your living room. The extension, the sea of hands, and he wins it as you see him coming down with that clearly right there in possession.
And on the DR Sports replay, the eye in the sky never lies. 225 pressure gets the touchdown on the board. We got a challenge on the play. And they'll want to look that one over. First challenge of the day, though, Mark.
Well, that's the difference here. When you go to a DR Sports or DR7 event, you get a chance to challenge. In the championship game, as we go to the booth review, you can see that he clearly comes down with it out of the air. When they turn over, they start to tussle with it. But even so, the tie goes to the receiver.
Tie goes to the receiver, and the ball never touched green grass. So I think this challenge ultimately will be in 225 pressure's favor here.
Adams right there in the mix. I wonder if he has an opinion about that, CJ.
We can definitely go down to Adam Sandoval.
Hey, guys, yeah, seeing that live, from my point of view, staying behind the quarterback, I mean, can't really see much from the backside. He was able to haul it in and fall down with it. Now, I'm really, I mean, I was on that other end. Might have a better view, but, I mean, it looked like a catch. Like you said earlier, Mark, Ty does go to the receiver, 225. I know they really want that touchdown because they want to keep this, not possession, but keep this momentum going on this drive.
Well, as you watch the replay right there, you can see he comes down with it out of the air. Draped by a defender in front and back, and he comes down strong hands by Noah Hollins there.
I think, honestly, if the ball were to be bobbled and touch the ground, that would be more of a stance for 225 pressure not to get the touchdown rather than him not having the possession of the ball and maybe 24K having possession. So if the ball didn't touch the ground, if the referees can't see, that's a good shot right there. Wish we can zoom in on that shot. Maybe trying to stitch some shots together, and that is really a good shot because can't really tell here. But the main thing here, I want our viewers to understand, the call on the field was a touchdown. So if the referees can't get any conclusive video evidence that ball right there did not touch the ground, then the call on the field will stand.
Will it stand?
I think we can see it clearly that he comes down with it. Are they challenging whether he went to the ground with it? Because the catch is there. His back is to the defenders when he comes down, and then they roll over and start tussling for it. And I think he has complete possession at that point.
So it seems like the call will stand, and I think that what Coach Rich. So on the call on the field, we're still getting things sorted out here, but it is an incomplete pass. Video evidence would confirm that, and you can see Coach Richardson knowing that he got one right there, and that was a big gain right there, negated from a successful challenge. So it was confirmed that the ball did touch the turf, as you see right here. 225 pressure, trying to launch it down the field and then slow it down just ever so slightly. The nose of that football bounced off the turf, and 225 pressure receiver didn't have full control of the ball. So that's some of the stuff that you get here only at a DR Sports Network tournament, DR7 tournament, and it'll be second down for 225 pressure. It doesn't matter. They'll get in for it, or actually it'll be down at the 1 yard line.
Great job either way by the 225 offense to stay focused as they get the inside the 10 there or inside the goal line, first and goal or second and goal now on this particular play because they were inside the 5 on the play that was negated by the incompletion. But, heck of an effort by Hollins to come down with it with 2 guys draped on him. The body control and the ability to get up and extend for the catch. You can see that he's got, athletic disposition there when it comes to getting the ball.
So first and goal for 225 pressure. Trying to recoup that 6, and they will do it. 7-6, 225 pressure. Reconcile and still punch it in for 6.
Well, this offense has been putting pressure on defenses the entire time, CJ. They put up a number of points in pool play, and you see them do it here. They're just on fire offensively, and they've been making some plays on defense. So, if they can punch this one in, we got a tie ball game here.
So going for 1 point right here, the 1-point conversion. 225 pressure rolling out, and it's intercepted. Good play by the 24K defender, and the score will remain 7-6.
Extra points count in these games, and you definitely got to take advantage of your opportunities when
that wasn't an extra point, right?
Take advantage of every possession. That's the must here on a DR7 circuit, and especially here at the Crown National Championship. 24K goal up 7-6 over 225 pressure. Adam Sandoval on the sideline. Give us your thoughts about that drive, regardless of what the outcomes was for 225 pressure. Excuse me.
Yeah, guys, very controversial towards the end of that one into the red zone. A lot of back and forth. Things are heating up in this championship. It's only a 1-point game, so we'll see who creates separation right here. Again, that was both of the first offensive drives, so now both of them got the first one out. The jitters are gone, and we're going to come down to the wire. This is going to be a close one in this championship.
Back-to-back drives ending with touchdowns on both 225 pressure and 24K. The extra point conversion failed, so 24K up 7-6 in this ball game, but 24K now with a 2nd and 15 yards to go.
Well, I think that this is an opportunity for these guys to milk the clock a little bit. I think they know that 225 pressure can score with them, so that's not a thing that they want to keep going. They want to try to take control of this game and milk the clock a little bit. As you see the quarterback, Bo Richardson, getting ready for the next snap.
2nd and 15 for 24K. Richardson rolling out to the right, throwing it. Picks up about 7 yards on that play. It'll be 3rd down, money down, 225 pressure. Trying to get off the field here.
The defense has got to tighten the screws up. You got to know when you're down in distance what you're dealing with here. As you can see, the coach is telling them, hey, this is where we need to make sure that we focus on. This is the line of gain, and this is a critical 3rd down early in this ball game.
So 3rd down, money down situation for 24K. Need 4 yards. Richardson rolling to the left, wide open, and that will be enough, and more than enough. Did he get touched? He didn't, and that is a touchdown, 24K gold.
Great pitch and catches. You see him get outside. We'll take a look at the replay as Richardson rolls out to his left, gets the ball out quickly, and you see him turn up the field. And he's into the end zone for pay there, man. And a great play by not stopping on the plays. You see him evade the defenders on the sideline to get in the end zone for 6.
13-6, 24K gold. Going for the 1-point conversion. And Coach Richardson giving both the instruction, the snap. Looking over the middle, fires it in there, and it is caught. 14-6, 24K Gold.
Well, they're in firm control of this one. I mean, the extra points count. We talk about that all the time, CJ, as they convert there. Now the 2-2-5 pressure offense gets another opportunity to get down and make some get some points on their side. They're probably going to have to go to 2 if they get down there and score to make this a tie ball game. But 10:22 left in that 10U national championship. Who's going to be crowned in 10U? Who's going to be the national championship? We got 10 minutes till we find out.
14-6. Adam on the sideline. What does 2-2-5 pressure need to do here to keep things manageable and striking distance for themselves?
One thing they need to do, guys, just keep their composure. Like I said, it's heating up. A little bit of emotions are getting involved. But Coach has them in the huddle, let them know, stay calm. Hey, we're still in this game. We're not out of it. It's only one possession game. Like we said, Mark, they're able to score here. Might go for 2 to keep this tied. But here we go, 2-2-2-5 pressure. 2-2-5 pressure here on offense.
And have a penalty flag right there, and that will be a false start. So doing the exact opposite of staying composed, and it'll be 2nd and 15 for 2-2-5 pressure.
That'll be a loss of down, so it'll be 2nd down. Now they only got 2 downs to operate here to get a 1st down. Definitely got to keep the pressure on from the 24K defensive side. They want to keep these guys in 3rd and long or 2nd and long to kind of keep them behind the sticks.
So they actually picked the flag up right there, waving the flag off. So 1st down and 15 for 2-2-5 pressure. No penalty at all on that last play. 2-2-5 pressure. Ooh, that was a dive. That would have been an amazing catch. Great effort by the 2-2-5 pressure receiver there, Mark.
Well, you saw him kind of streaking open there, and the quarterback saw the same thing as he was trying to get open there down in the middle of the field, just a little bit outside of his outstretched arms diving for the ball, but a great effort there. 2nd down and long for the 2-2-5 pressure offense.
So 2nd and long for 2-2-5. 8:30 left to go in this 10U championship game. And known for their stellar defense, need to pick things up on offense to contend with one of the powerhouse programs in the state of Florida. 2-2-5 pressure. Down 8. Almost 8 minutes left to go. 10U championship on the line. Launches it right at the sticks and it's dropped. A missed opportunity for 2-2-5 pressure.
Well, the receiver was streaking open. Just a little disconnection there. We got a man down on the field. We paused for a minute. But, I mean, this is a great throw as he puts it right on the money. Just mistimed this jump there. But, I mean, this is what you're seeing from these guys playing at a high level, CJ. And both offenses are executing well.
And the man on the field, down on the field, is Jace Falat for 24K Gold. Hopefully the young man's all right. Needs a lot of attention addressed to his lower leg. He's a pivotal player for 24K Gold.
Absolutely, man. I had a chance to meet Jace Falat when he was on the 8U level. He's got that something special that you see in athletes early. We talked about this, off camera between, us. We think that Falat's going to be a guy, to be prominent on the Friday Night Lights in the next several years. Of course, he's on the 10U level right now, but he'll get up. He's a tough kid, and we'll see what happens here with Falat. Prayers up for him. But, back to the game, the 2-2-5 pressure offense has to make this play in order to stay in this game.
Good news. Falat does get up on his own power and jogging off. So big hand claps for Jace Falat being one of those top players in the 10U ranks. And hopefully he can get back in the game because 24K Gold is going to need him to fend off 2-2-5 pressure here. 3rd and 15 for 2-2-5 pressure. They have to pick up 15 for a first. And that will be a turnover on down. So 2 points added to 24K Gold's already 14-6 score, making it 16-6 now. With 7.5 minutes left to play.
We saw the 24K defense turn the notch up, turn the heat up on the 225 pressure offense there, CJ. They get a turnover on downs. I mean, I think this is where this, 24K Gold in the pass offense is really, put the pedal to the metal and mash the gas, on their opponents. And now they're up 16-6 with 7 minutes left in this contest.
You see right there on the screen, number 0, hands on hips. Jace Falati is back in the game. Checked in. Good news for 24K. And we have a timeout called on the field. And we'll have our sideline reporter Adam Sandoval give us the inside scoop of 225 pressure.
Players, it's a little hot right now, but that's the only reason he called a timeout. Wants to regroup his players into this game. Is getting really close. So we'll see if 225 can come back in this or 24K could possibly put the nail in the coffin.
So we have a quarterback switch here for 24K Gold. As soon as we get a number, I believe it's number 3 for 24K
Kids, this is an explosive offense.
And that was Jason Boss Baby Howard. He's another one on that 24K group, just much like the rest of those guys. He is a guy at the next level between early identification and seeing guys at the next level. He's a guy at the DR7 circuits that you need to keep an eye on for early identification through the 12U, 14, and all the way on to high school.
I mean, we're 5 years into this thing, and we've had a chance to see some of the top athletes around the country. When you talk about early identification, we had a chance to see Devin Sanchez out of North Shore High School, who's at Ohio State, DeCorian Moore, who played at Duncanville High School, who's now at Oregon. We've seen guys around the country. Noah Grubbs in the state of Florida. We've had a chance to see these guys at a DR7.
Jump ball! But does it come down with it? The score will remain 28-6. All 24K Gold here. Man, that was a quick, fast start under new quarterback Ledbetter right there. Our sideline reporter, Adam Sandoval, got a chance to see that up close and personal. Adam, what's your thoughts?
Hey, guys, check again. A quarterback, brand new. It just works seamlessly. They doesn't skip a beat, even though they're going to switch out a couple of players. But, hey, J.C. Young Boss Baby Howard, he's not playing like a baby. He's playing like a grown-up today. 2 touchdowns already and showing off the wheels at that. So 24K takes a commanding lead, but 225 pressure. He's got to keep the mentality, stay locked in to keep this one close.
Hey, ball, go.
Under 5 minutes to go in this 10U championship game. Can 225 pressure stay locked in on the task, or will 24K put the nail in the coffin? And that will be 4 seconds and a sack. It'll bring up second down.
Second down here for 225 pressure. This is the first time that I've seen the offense kind of sputter a little bit in spots here, CJ, as they were able to put up a massive amount of points in pool play yesterday and remain undefeated, and they've had to run all the way to the championship. But you can see that, this 225 pressure offense does have some gas left in the tank. I expect them to start to get this thing moving here on this possession.
Second down for 225 pressure, trying to move the ball down the field. Haven't had many opportunities to get in the red zone. Can they cash in right here? It starts with getting the first down. Quarterback looking over the middle, and it's almost picked off. It'll be third down for 225 pressure.
Well, this is a critical down for them offensively. They have to get a first down and convert this in order to stay in this game or have the opportunity to stay in this game offensively.
Big third down if you're 225 pressure. Big third down if you're 24K Gold here. You can really put your foot down if you're 24K Gold here, or you could lace up your bootstraps, no pun intended, if you're 225 pressure.
Absolutely. This is a crucial play. We always talk about who's going to step up and make these plays. This is third and long. Can they convert?
On third down, need all of the 15 going deep. Has a man open, but that's an amazing interception by number 4,
Camden Batten.
That's your guy, Cam.
Absolutely. This is what he does. He jumps up and gets that. As you see Camden Batten with the big-time interception, extended and laid out. He says, not in my house. It's locked down over here.
You told us about him off cam before he made the play. But Cam Batten, makes the play of plays, solidifying 24K gold as your 10U champions.
And that's 3 more points on their side, and great job. As you see Batten lay out and stretch out, he's got the length, and as you see, he stretches out here and makes an acrobatic catch. You're not going to see that anywhere else but DR7.
That was a really good way of contorting his body, the mechanics, and they're looking at the replay too. This could be one of those situations where if you're 225 pressure, gotta know your rule right here and know what you could be missing out on.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you have to look at the great catch and body control there by Batten to cradle that one.
Ledbetter, pump faking, and they'll just hold it right here with 2.5 minutes left to go.
Absolutely. This is a time for him to get some work in and see the fields. You see Coach Richardson's telling him, hey, you got to hit your guys in stride. You got to look for the man and where you're supposed to distribute the football at. Quality reps right here in the championship game as 24K gold is in firm control and looks to be headed to a Crown National Championship in the 10U level.
So second down and 15. Coach Richardson and 24K gold in full control, up 25-6 in this 10U championship game, going over the middle. And now it'll bring up third down.
Well, this has been one of those contests where they started off hot, and we saw the 24K goal offense just kind of getting gear behind Bo Richardson and company. And you mentioned Howard and Jace Fallout and those guys. They've been playing at a high level all season. They won a couple of championships on the DR7 circuit in Davenport, Tampa. And this is a squad that you need to keep your eyes on for the next few years.
Definitely have to keep your eyes on this 24K gold team. This is no exaggeration, one of the best teams I've seen in 10U in the country. Like, this is definitely a star-loaded team. Ledbetter going deep to Jace Valad. And like I said before, don't even have to get hype about it. Jace Valad is just a dog.
Mama, there goes that man. We talked about it in the beginning. You know, Jace Valad is one of those key playmakers. He plays on both sides of the football. As you can see, the throw here, he sees him streaking down the middle, down the seam, and he jumps up and extends and gets it. The body control is there.
Just a different level of athlete. Jace Valad comes down with it, and that will do it. 24K, your 10U national champions in 2026.
And I think they actually get it in there again, and another jump ball there for the 24K offense. 24K gold, the 10U champions right here at the Crown, man. Congratulations. A dominating performance as they had a dominant year on the circuit.
The gold standard in not just 10U, but throughout time, they've been a perennial program, a nationally ranked program, and a DR7 national champion here in 2026 in Austin Tyndall Sports Complex in Kissimmee, Florida. 24K gold is your 10U national champions.
Now, amongst us, this was the game we wanted to see. Shout out to my guy Nick Gradney, who was all in on 225 pressure. But the 24K gold squad was wire to wire the best team in the country this year. And they're definitely worthy of being crowned national champions. But shout out to 225 Pressure, who had an outstanding season on the circuit as well. But you can see the guys at 24K are super excited about this. And 225 Pressure was right on the cusp of getting at it. You see them flipping into it, and they're celebrating down in the end zone. Congratulations to the 224 gold champions of the 10U division.
And that was just a really overall legitimate performance by 24K Gold. And go down the list and talk about each and every single one of these guys. Jace Falat will start there, just being an animal on both sides of the ball. Bo Richardson tossing a few touchdowns himself. Then Jason, Boss Baby Howard. I mean, can't get out of there without saying something about Boss Baby. And then the defensive interception of the game, one of the best plays we've seen here today from Cam Batten.
Definitely, an acrobatic catch and, the ability to the body control that you see it from a young player like that to be able to come down with it and make a play, a statement play right there.
And we'll see if the guys are ready to be crowned 10U champions. Not quite ready down on the field yet, but I think, Mark, overall, 10U is a underrated and deep division that we have here on the DR7 circuit, and 24K Gold has just been able to dominate that competition here today.
Absolutely. I thought that, we just spoke, they were wire to wire the best team on the circuit this year. They had a chance to prove it at each tournament, Davenport, Tampa as well, and they come and bring home the natty here in Crown National Championship. Now, one thing, CJ, is when you win the Crown National Championship, you get a pay bid to play the entire circuit in the 2027 season. So that means they can pull up to wherever we're playing to play in the tournament, CJ.
Who will toss it down to CEO and owner Jonathan Mumphrey to crown 24K Gold 10U champions.
Top 7-on-7 trophy in the country, and that's the crown. So I want to crown you guys today. So congratulations. 24K. Hey guys, so look here. We're always looking for the MVP. The great thing about winning today, we can see y'all in 2027, and it's on me. I'm going to pick up the bill.
The offensive Jason Howard.
Where Big Jason?
Boss, go, boss man. Boss man. Let's go, boss man.
That's our crown MVP.
Yes, sir.
Hey, let me crown you.
Put your ring on, buddy.
Let me crown you.
Yes, boss man.
Right there.
Hey, great game.
Hey, good job, boss.
We're going to get it going for the defense MVP.
Defense, Cam Batten.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Hey, good job, Cam. They going to get your name right today because you boss. So it's always boss, Cam. They got it right. Congratulations.
Let's go, Cam Batten.
Now let me crown you.
Let's get them together.
All right, let me get both of them.
Hey, come on, boss. Get in there. Well deserved.
Hey, let's go. Now take a picture together.
Good job, fellas. Good job, fellas. The 24K way.
All right. Hey,
and there
I'm gonna take a minute
it.
and
24K Gold,
this organization,
10U
I want to tell you guys,
national
I've watched
champions.
You guys continue to
and you just saw Jace Young, Boss Baby Howard being named MVP, along with Cam Batten, the acrobatic interception earning him the defensive MVP.
Because of what you guys do.
Really good stuff overall from 24K Gold.
Absolutely. They're the Crown National Champions, the best team in the country. This is what you want from these guys, the consistency. But I think you see these guys, they played together for a while. They started out on the 8U ranks and played there for 2 years, and then they come up to the 10U ranks. So if they can keep this collective together, this group, I mean, I can see these guys doing this for a number of years, and especially when they get to high school. You can see some of the traits, Batten, on the defensive side being a lockdown defender.
So
and
guys,
of course,
let's don't never take it for granted that what we're
Richardson
doing
on the
when we're dealing
offensive
with
side of the
these
ball, and Howard and Vlad playing on both sides of the football. This is what you want to see. You talk about early identification. Each one of these guys show traits, early identification as players who can play on both sides of the ball and be playmakers, no matter where you line them up.
No matter where you line them up, you know that Jace Vlad,
so I'm honored
Jace Young Howard,
to crown you guys today.
DR7 are going to make plays for 24K.
Oh, dang.
Two quarterbacks. You see it right there. The hardware. All in gold for 24K Gold. Coach Richardson, 24K gold, your 10U national champions.
Congratulations to those guys. Hard work goes into that. Congratulations to the coaching staff, Coach Richardson, Coach Velada, and all those guys at 24K.
And just overall, really good stuff. We've seen this program just being built into a premier team, not just locally in the state of Florida, but nationally known and respected. And we have Adam Sandoval down there on the field with Coach Richardson. Adam, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Coach Richardson. Coach Richardson, y'all, you're a familiar name with us. Always on the DR7 circuit. Y'all have won many championships leading up to this, and now you capped it off. Crown national champions. Just talk about this whole season and capping it off today.
The season was amazing. We wanted to get together and have a competitive team, and as we started winning and winning, we're like, wait a second, we have something a little more special here. You know, we've got 2 9-year-old quarterbacks, so we're very young, but also our older athletes are definitely, you know, the core of our team. But this was a little more challenging because we lost in pool play unexpectedly, and so like to come out of that, the tough bracket and win it, it's amazing.
Yeah, I wanted to point out that the team you have, I mean, athletes at a young age on all levels. I mean, we can go down the list. Jace Filippo, Richardson, Caden Walker, Cam Ledbetter, JC on. I mean, you have a team full of studs. Just talk about your guys just playing all year long, always being an impact.
No, I love them. Like I said, they're very selfless. A lot of these kids will be number ones on their other teams. I got a quarterback that's just as good as my QB1. I've got receivers. My third receiver is just as good as my first receiver, and all the guys have sacrificed, so it's worked out.
And talk about a little bit of this championship. At first, it was just back and forth. You know, it got a little heated a little bit with controversy. Just talk about how you kept your guys locked in to secure a championship.
No, it was great. Like I said, that's a very, very good team. I knew they're going to be a good team because they're very disciplined and they're very athletic, and they're tough kids from Louisiana. But I just knew if we could keep grinding on offense, we would get a turnover and it would change it. So,
congratulations. Job's finished. Coach Richardson, 24K, 10U, national champions, only here at the Crown.
Really good stuff from Adam Sandoval and Coach Richardson being named 10U national champions. They went through a lot of good teams, defeating Baby Goats 26-0, Team All the Smoke 17-15, getting their get back against G1 Academy 14-6, and ultimately defeating 225 Pressure in the 10U championship game. But we have another championship game between 2 really good teams, MFTK starting out strong and Team Elite trying to rally.
Yeah, they didn't waste no time. The Spartans go up top with the big ball right away. As you see on your screen, the 12U championship is up and running. Team Elite, can they do something about this? We're going to see CJ right here live at 5 from the Crown National Championship.
Got a chance to see MFTK yesterday on our stream, and this team is a really good one. Quarterback dropping, looking, shifting his feet, but ultimately couldn't get it in there. It'll be second down.
Great job by the defense, by Team Elite, of getting a hand in there to kind of stop that one. This should be an interesting matchup. You mentioned, CJ, both of these teams played well yesterday, but, you know, when in pool play, it just sets the stage for Crown Sunday.
So second down for MFTK, and quarterback Max Capuzza has a nice base, nice frame in the 12U ranks. Good feet, too. Good arm angle right there, and darts it in there for 6.
Yeah, we had a chance to see Capuzza perform well yesterday, and you can see the arm talents there. You know, I have to say, man, this has been a great run of quarterbacks today in the championship games. And, you know, you mentioned it earlier in the day, CJ, that the quarterback play is paramount to your success here in 7-on-7, and these quarterbacks are really, really playing well.
And that was Elijah Campbell, number 6, on the touchdown grab right there. MFTK will elect to go for 2 here. Man in motion. Capuzza looking over the middle, pump faking, and it will be time. Good defense by Team Elite. Score will remain 6-0.
Great job out of the Team Elite defense of kind of shutting things down and making it a little muddy. Capuzzo couldn't find an open man or open window to throw it in, and he just has to eat it on that one. Now, will that extra point come back to haunt him? We'll see as we get a chance to get a good look at the Team Elite offense as they take the field.
And Team Elite, no slouch. Another Florida-bred program that's been in the fire as well. So we're in for a really good 12U championship game right now. Dropping back, looking, firing it over, wide open, the X factor, and that will be enough, more than enough for a Team Elite first down.
Great job by the receiver streaking open, and the quarterback puts it right on him, and the completion is made there. I mean, these, again, we talk about these quarterbacks and how they've been playing today, and that's what you're looking for is high-caliber quarterback play.
Wide open in the corner of the field right there, and Team Elite is in business. Quarterback looking, firing in the back of the end zone. Once again, strong grab. And Laundry on the field, that'll be a personal foul on the defense, but a strong catch by Team Elite X.
Great job by the receiver getting up and getting that one, and the quarterback puts it only where his receiver can get it, as you see, coming right into your living room. Great job, great catch. Way to have the body control to stay in there and take the contact and make the catch.
So score for score right here early in this ball game, 6-6.
Yeah, it's a dead ball. It's a dead ball.
Looks like they will be lining up to go for 1 point here.
He got a personal foul. Dead ball.
Great job by these offenses coming out on their first drives and executing, what the coaches are drawing up. They are really, really dialing it up.
So after the penalty, Team Elite will have the ball at the 5-yard line and elect to go for 2 here. Quarterback screening out to the left, firing it in there, and that will be a 2-point conversion successful. 8-6, Team Elite.
Well, we got our first lead here. Is you're able to punch it in for Team Elite's offense and take the lead. Now, let's see what happens. Now, we mentioned how Capuzzo came out, with the big play over the top. That offense is really clicking. Could we see a shootout in this one?
It sure does seem like it. First 5 minutes have been nothing but fireworks from MFCK and Team Elite, all the smoke. We'll see what Max Capuzzo can do in his second drive.
Absolutely. You get a good look at the complex. Austin Tyndall, man, what a great weekend it's been, CJ. Multiple fields going on at the same time. Just a great atmosphere for a national championship here at the Crown National Championship.
And beautiful weather, by the way. Had nothing but great weather all day. Championship vibes. Great performances from all of our players here in the national championship. First down from MFTK. Capuzzo launching it deep to the corner. And, man, that would have been a great grab if it would have came down with it.
Just over the outstretched arms of the receiver who tried to make a play on it. But, Capuzzo put it on the money. It just was a little bit high out of the receiver's outstretched arms.
So that'll bring up second down for Max Capuzzo and this MFTK offense.
But I like the way Capuzzo's played this weekend. He showed some resolve, some calmness to his game, and he has the arm strength to deliver the football at all levels of the field.
Capuzzo calls his man in motion. Second down and 15. He's looking to the left, over the middle now, and he gets it in there, and that'll be 6. Cashed in, 2-play drive, touchdown, back-to-back. MFTK up 12-8 now.
Great job of getting that one out. That was a beautiful throw and right on time as he looks over and comes backside and finds this receiver running wide open for 6.
Defender just a little bit behind the ball right there. Really good play on the ball, but a better ball by Capuzzo.
Absolutely. Him able to thread the needle and put it where his receiver can catch it and run that anticipation and timing. And you can see that, he's been working with these guys over time to get these plays right and be perfect at the right time.
Going for 2 right here. Couldn't corral it in. So the score will remain 12-8, 17-13 left to go in this 12U championship. Adam Sandoval on the sideline. Capuzzo's been balling. What's your thoughts?
And great display by Capuzzo. With this game, it's really close. I mean, only a 4-point difference. Both of these offenses are going to score. I mean, we know about all the smoke, but MFTK, they're here to battle too. They've always been making noise all game. But I think we need a defense to stop, and who can keep their composure as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty in this final championship game.
You almost look like a referee down there with the yellow gloves down there. But Team Elite dumps it down. I believe that was 4 seconds, so bring up second down.
You only have 4 seconds to get it out, so you have to make sure that, your receivers are winning on their routes early. That's the big thing that you have to look for from the offensive side of the ball for Team Elite.
So 2nd and 15 for Team Elite. Dumping it over back to his underneath safety blanket. And that'll be a pickup of about 5-yard lines. It'll be 3rd and 10 for Team Elite here.
Now, this is the money down early in this contest with about 15 minutes left. A 12-8 lead for MFTK. Can the Spartans stop Team Elite here and give themselves 2 more points and get this offense back on the field?
We've seen it time and time again. This is really the separator of who's going to be a national champion and who's going to be the runner-up. Can Team Elite continue to press the ball down the field? And it is picked off by MFTK. And that's 3 points that away.
What a job by the defender there to get his hand in the concentration and body control, CJ. One-handed. I would celebrate too.
Man, that was a great interception right there by the MFTK defender. 3 points added. Shoot, call him on offense, call him on defense, let him snap the ball, let him do it all. If he's catching balls like that, then, man, he needs to be on the field.
When they teach you how to catch, you have to keep your eyes on the ball. And you see him with his eyes staring it right here, like, come here, I got you, and cradle you in and put you to sleep. Bye-bye, baby.
15-8. Capuzzo back on offense. Launching it down the field. These routes have been crispy by these receivers.
And Capuzzo's putting it right on the money. I mean, from a scouting perspective, this is what you want to see from these guys performing at a high level. We spoke about early identification in the 10U championship. You can see that Capuzzo's got the arm strength and the arm talent, and he's able to layer these throws and get it to his receivers on time, like the way he's performing today.
Capuzzo getting it to his receiver. Just the crispiness of the route running, everything we're seeing on display here at the Crown National Championship on the DR Sports Network.
Absolutely. These guys are playing some great football right now. We see that they've been well coached as well.
So 2nd down for Capuzzo and MFTK Spartans. In full command. Launching in the back of the end zone. Can he come down with it? No. It'll be underthrown, and that'll be 3 points added to Team Elite. Crucial mistake by the Spartans there.
Great job, Team Elite. The defender staying with it as he gets his head around late, and he extends and makes the catch. That's perfect defense. You got a little bit complacent there maybe, tried to whip it in there, and the defender made a great play. This is still a ball game. While you wouldn't look at the score and think that Team Elite would be behind by a little more, but the defense is keeping them in the game.
So 15-11, MFTK Spartans still up in this ball game. 12.5 minutes left to go. Can't get too complacent if you're the Spartans, because Team Elite can hang with the best. Launching it over the middle, right at the sticks. And it'll be down 1 yard shy. So 2nd and 1 for Team Elite.
Great job by the quarterback of zinging that one in there and making it where only his receiver can get it. Great route running there as well.
So 2nd and 1 for Team Elite. Can they pick up this first down here? Quarterback dropping back, looking, scanning over the field, darts it over the middle, and a good pass breakup by the MFTK defender.
Great anticipation. You see him reading the quarterback's eyes and breaking on it. They're playing like a cover 2 zone there, and you got 2 deep safeties, and they have a half of the field, and he breaks on the ball at the right time. Great job by the defender there.
So 3rd down and 1 yard to go. Short route right here by Team Elite, and that'll be enough to pick up a Team Elite. All the smoke, first down.
Looks like they went into a man coverage look on that one, and the receiver was able to find some room and some space to work up underneath, and they get the first down.
Yeah, Team Elite drew up, knew that the Spartans was going to go man and put up their best man-beating coverage route combinations right there. So first down for Team Elite. Sprinting out to the left, launching it to his left, and it's almost picked off again. And a beautiful read by the MFTK defender.
He almost took that one back to the house, and that would have been 6 points. But you can see both of these teams want to get their hands on the football. He breaks on it late and almost takes that one back to the house. Great job by the defender.
Elijah Campbell, number 6, has already made a name for himself in this ball game. And right now, Team Elite back is against the wall, down 15-11. Rolling out to the right, launching it down the field. He's wide open, and it's a touchdown. Team Elite takes the lead.
Great job as you saw him break late, and he finds open space and nothing but air and opportunity. He was all by his lonesome.
When your back's against the wall, you got to be elite. And that's what all the smoke is right now, battling back 17-15.
Well, when the smoke clears, there you have Team Elite with the big ball over top and the receivers running wide open in the backside.
Electing to go for 1 point right here. Up 17-15. 9.5 minutes remaining to go in this one. Trying to go up a full possession. Team Elite rolling out to the right. Throwing a jump ball, and he comes down. No! A good defense. And that'll be incomplete on the field, so the score will remain 17-15. Adam, that was a really good drive and answer by Team Elite there. What's your thoughts right there after that point conversion?
Waters, that team was able to test the waters on that offensive drive, which was really impressive. They spread the ball out, and that's what really resulted in that touchdown. You saw number 22 was able to creep through, slip right through the cracks of the defense into open space. And with that touchdown, again, giving back that lead to Team Elite. So excited to see now if MFTK has a great chance here to answer back.
And who would be more receptive of the challenge than Max Capuzza right here, MFTK, firing it over the middle, but a penalty flag on the play. We'll see what the official call will be. It'll be holding against the defense. That'll be an automatic MFTK first down.
Well, these offenses have come to play as well as the defenses. We got a shootout here. 17-15, 8 minutes and counting in the 12U National Championship. Who's going to win the crown? We'll find out shortly, CJ.
We will find out shortly who will win the 12U National Championship here in Kissimmee, Florida. Will it be MFTK Spartans or will it be Team Elite Team Elite up now, 17-15. Capuzza firing it over the middle, and it's dropped. And you can see Capuzza is looking and trying to dart it in there.
Well, he thought he saw something open there, but both of these defenses have gotten their hands on the football at the right time and the right occasions. This is a well-coached team on both sides. I really think that you see these guys doing that, and that's what you want to see. You want to see these guys performing at a high level at the right time, and that's what we're seeing here from both of these 12U squads in the 12U championship.
So MFTK, their first challenge of the day, being down in this ball game. Team Elite has battled back. Last drive, scored a touchdown, and now up 17-15, 6:48 and counting left to go in this ball game. Capuzza looking, fired over the middle, and a good pass breakup by Team Elite. And MFTK is in trouble here.
Well, they came out hot, with the big ball over the top, and, it's been pretty even since that particular big play. This is a crucial drive for these guys with 6:24 and change left in the 12U championship.
It is third down for MFTK. Can they stop the bleeding, or will Team Elite inch further and closer to crowning themselves 12U national champions?
This is a crucial down, CJ. This is the money down. We always talk about this. Who's going to make the plays when they have an opportunity? Can Capuzza get this conversion and keep this drive going?
Third down. And about 12 to go. Capuzza takes the snap. Looking. Pump faking. Has a man open, and he drops it. Campbell drops it. And that'll be a turnover on downs. 2 points added to Team Elite's total, making it 19-15. Still got a ball game, 5:30 left to go.
That was the play that could have got them the first down, but a great execution. They did everything correct on that particular play except catch the football. Now, can Team Elite keep the pressure on? Now the pressure's on them to either get this lead extended, or does the MFTK defense come up with a big play here to get them closer?
Well, this MFTK defense is elite, almost coming down with 2 interceptions, and they're looking and sniffing around. But Team Elite will take the short option, picking up 2 yards right there.
Absolutely. We got to see what these guys got in store for us. Less than 5 minutes left in the 12U championship. It's been a great day of championship football right here on the DR Sports Network, CJ. We've seen Team Tampa Flex win 2 championships, go to a third as an organization. Shout out to the FiveStar legends. Great football being played today.
Got a penalty marker on the field right at the sticks, but we'll see what the penalty is on the field. It'll be a false start against Team Elite, and it'll be a third or illegal formation,
This still puts the onus on the MFTK defense to make a play. They got to get themselves right. This is crunch time now with 3:55 remaining in the 12U championship. Can they make a play?
Both sides of the ball, both sides of the team need it. Both sides of the ball need this play right here. Team Elite right at the sticks, and that is a first down. Team Elite. That's elite ball right there. Good, beautiful ball placement. Way to control the catch all the way through the ground. Good stuff by Team Elite.
Absolutely, man. You see these guys, getting this football out. The receiver streaking open. He had a out route to the flat, and just the defender was just a little bit late. But they still have time. All they have to do is either get an interception by pick 6 or 3, or if they get a turnover, it looks like we got a stoppage and play right here.
And may have a challenge on the field, have a challenge on the field of that last play. Want to see if the Team Elite receiver had a full total control of the ball. Really good stuff, really good, valuable things in the challenge system. Might as well. Can't take the challenge home with you, right?
You can't take it home with you. I agree. You know, if I'm a coach, I want to make sure I give my team every ample opportunity to win and put them in the right situation. See the coach that, hey, you know, I would throw the flag. Yeah, I want to see what to do. I want to see what happened.
Well, we have Adam Sandoval down there on the sideline getting the information, challenging the line to gain. So want to see if it is a first down or not. We're seeing it right here. Touched him, tagged him. The call on the field was a first down. And the referee was right on it. You see him right there checking. And the challenge is unsuccessful, as you heard on one of the hot mics down below. So that means Team Elite will get the first down, and MFTK loses not only a challenge, but a timeout.
Hey, at this point, this is for the Natty. This is for the national championship. I'm going to give my guys every chance to win. I'm going to challenge it. That's a good call by the coach. You never know, what can come out of that. I want to make sure that I give my guys a chance to get a chance in there and compete. They still have an opportunity defensively to get a stop, one way or another.
First down, a minimal gain of about 4 yards for Team Elite up in this ball game, 19-15, 2.5 minutes left to go in this 12U championship game. And we'll see if Team Elite can hang on.
Well, Team Elite is in full control. They have the clock on their side. Now that the challenge was unsuccessful, there goes the timeout for the Spartans. Right now, Team Elite's in control. All they have to do is ride this one out, and they are the 12U champions here at the DR7 Crown National Championship.
Second down for Team Elite, going for it all out of bounds. And it'll bring up third down for Team Elite.
Absolutely. That was a close one there. I think that the receiver did streak open there, and he almost got it just over his outstretched arms there with 1:40 left in the 12U championship. Who will win the crown?
It will be decided in the next few plays right here. If MFTK can get off the field, looks like they will have enough time for possible a Max Capuzza legacy drive here to possibly win it in the last few minutes. But they have to get off the field right here, have to get all the way to the 10 for a first down. Team Elite looking, launching it over the middle, and it's batted down. And that's a turnover on downs, 2 points added to MFTK, 19-17, under 1 minute remaining.
Could we have a dramatic finish? This is what you dream about as a kid in the backyard, the winning touchdown, the winning play. Execution is going to be critical here with 44 seconds left. Can Capuzza deliver?
19-17, first down, going deep, going for it all in the breadbasket. What a strike by Max Capuzza.
Way to go. Capuzza drops it in a bucket, and you don't have to be on the knee to see that one.
Down at the 13-yard line in the red zone, instant red zone, Capuzza and MFTK looking, launching in the end zone.
Capuzza delivers. They come back. What a throw by Max Capuzza.
Max Capuzza, 2-play drive and score 23-19.
And the Spartans are alive. How about that, Max Capuzza with the game-winning throw? We got some questions of what's going on the field. There's a flag on the field. Maybe it's excessive celebration. What a throw by Capuzza. Oh, my God, CJ.
You geeking, what?
What a way to end the DR7 National Championship, man. This is where you come to play football only at DR7. I'm telling you, see it right here on the DR Sports Network.
Man, oh man.
If seeing is believing, you got to see it.
Hold on. I want to go down to Adam Sandoval on the sideline. He's getting instant action with the report. So going for two, Adam. I'll let you. Hold on. We'll go back to Adam after this 2-point conversion. We got to see this. Instant classic right here, brewing.
Max Capuzzo cooler than the other side of a pillow.
Max Capuzzo calls the man in motion. What's it going to be here? 2-point conversion over the middle, and it's caught. Campbell, 2 points added. 25-19.
So it looks like there must be some time left. Maybe they called a timeout. That's got to be what happened here.
And it looks like that's what happens. We're going to kick it down to Adam Sandoval on the sideline. So 25-19, 13 official seconds on the clock. Adam Sandoval, give us a quick report real quick. Team Elite, this is it. This is for the game. Going deep down the field right there. And they have to hurry. Time's ticking. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. They get the ball off. Last play. Untimed down at the back corner of the end zone. Can he come down with it? Yes, he does!
Oh, my God. This is what you get at DR7. I don't want to hear nothing.
At the last buzzer beater, Max Capuzzo tries to win the game. 25-19, Team Elite takes one play to get in the red zone and then launches it for the win. Team Elite, instant classic.
Let's go back.
DR Sports.
Let's go back.
So we have a lot of going on. I'm going to explain it to you.
Can you get it out?
I'm going to give it to you. So the touchdown does remain. It is 25-25. They have to get the extra point to win the game. If they don't get the extra point, we go into overtime. It's a lot going on.
Yeah, it's a lot going on. Let me get my composure. This is two great young quarterbacks you see it going, man. I mean, this is what you want to see at the championship level. This is championship football by both teams on both sides of the ball. As you see, Adam Sandoval's right there in the mix to find out what's going on. You see head ref Sean Jimerson there, as well as CEO Jonathan Mumphrey sorting this thing out. These kids are playing at a phenomenal level. Kudos to both teams, however this outcome comes. Right at the end, it's been a phenomenal weekend. This is the way to end the season. CJ.
This is really good. This is the fireworks. This is when you watch 10 whole minutes of fireworks, and then the last 60 seconds is all where it gets crazy at the end.
It's boom, boom, boom. It's boom, boom, boom. As you can see, they're sorting it out right here.
I see Adam down there cheesing, boy. You see right there, that is crazy work. Camera shaking. Everybody lit. 25 all. 12U championship on the line, 1-point conversion. And you see it right there. He
said, this is what we do.
You can't mess with me.
We settle it on the field. We not. This is no.
Look
this
at
is
the
no
back.
gift.
Look,
all the
you
smoke.
can't read that. You can't. We sell it on the turf.
We settle it on the turf. What a great job. Let's see what now the execution is going to be key here.
It has to be flawless.
It has to be flawless. If I'm a defender, I'm not letting anybody off the line here as we're checking to see what happens.
Here it goes. Snap. 1-point conversion. Game on the line. And that's the ball game.
A walk-off conversion.
The walk-off conversion. Team Elite is your 12U DR7 Crown National Champions.
When the smoke cleared, Team Elite opened the door and came through it with the conversion to walk it off. Congratulations to the 12U champions.
That was an instant classic. Great performance all the way around, but when they needed it most, Team Elite rose to the occasion. Easy work, all the smoke. Do you want some?
Great job in execution on the offensive side. As you can see, some of the older guys from the 18U ranks hung around. I mean, great job by both teams. The execution was flawless in the last few minutes. And, CJ, you have to give the coaching staffs the kudos to operate under there and see what happens there at the end of the game. This is what it's all about, man. You can't get any better. This way to end the DR7 weekend national championship right here at Austin Tyndall Park. Man, Florida has been great.
It's been great indeed, and that game solidifies it. 26-25, Team Elite comes back, battles back from behind and in front, all the way around in a championship 12U classic between two really good programs born and bred right here in the state of Florida.
Well, this is some of the best Central Florida talent that we had a chance to see on display. These guys they wanted it. They wanted to leave it right there on the field, and they wanted to really, really capitalize on the big plays at the right times. As we go back and look at some of these highlights.
Yeah, this is crazy. It started off crazy. Strong catch on the sideline. That was how it started out for Team Elite right there, getting on the board early. And then Capuzza dropping it in the bread basket later on that drive. And that was pretty crazy as well. And you can see the electricity all on the field when Capuzza took that shot. And ultimately, Team Elite down with 13 seconds left to go in the ball game. 13 seconds.
Right. I mean, you got to look at the OC, trying to get the guys calmed down and just saying, hey, guys, we got to execute. We've worked on this. It's just things you work on in practice. 2-minute situations, 1-minute situations, red zone execution. This was the best game of the day.
Best game of the day indeed. Team Elite, will be crowned 12U national champions in dramatic fashion. Mark, final thoughts about overall performance from both ball clubs.
Well, I thought Capuzza held his composure and went down and led his team on that drive. And it looked like the nail in the coffin. But as you can see, Team Elite, all the smoke, didn't give up. They didn't panic. They executed what they needed to do. And then, these defenses played well up until the final seconds. It was just execution by both quarterbacks. Shout out to both quarterbacks for playing a phenomenal game, and the coaching staffs for having these guys ready to play in the moment and execute in the final seconds and the waning moments of this game.
That is the real key and the development that you see only here on a DR Sports circuit and in the national championship is the high-level coaching that you see, especially at the early developmental ages of 8, 10, and 12U.
Well, you just got a glimpse of what some of the Central Florida Friday nights are going to look like in the future right here. Most of these guys are in middle school or headed to middle school. In the next 3 or 4 years, we're going to be seeing some of these guys on Friday nights here at the Sunshine Stadium. What a great finish. What a culmination to a great weekend here at Austin Tyndall Stadium here in the Central Florida area. I mean, you can't get any better than this, only at DR7.
Really good stuff by Team Elite, and we'll send it down to CEO and owner Jonathan Mumphrey for a trophy presentation.
I'm proud of each and every one of you guys. You did a great job. And, hey, this is I look at this as the cream de la creme of all 7v7 trophies. There's not a trophy in the space that crown you like the crown, DR7 crown. This is the best. That makes you number one in the nation any day. So you wear that with pride. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a couple MVPs real quick. Crown MVP.
Offense quarterback.
What my QB?
Oh, yeah. Jerry.
What my QB? You've been dropping dimes all day. That was a big throw. Big throw.
Thank you.
Big throw. Oh, sorry. That's the top. We'll get it. It was a big throw. That's a big throw.
I
wish I could get everybody here MVP. Let you get that. Y'all just play this shit.
That one-handed catch, boy. That one-handed catch in the first game.
Jerry, where Jerry at? Jerry! Shut down Jerry. Shut down Jerry. Shut down Jerry. Hey, let's crown you. Let me crown you. Put the ring on. Put the ring on. Okay. Wow. Jerry, baby.
Hey, but it takes a team. Any one of y'all could have won an MVP. You hear me?
Yeah.
It takes
Okay,
a
we
squad.
got
You know that.
Hold on, let me put my stuff down.
Yeah, let me have that.
Thank you.
What'll work, fellas?
Good job, guys.
Hey, Ray, say it one
Put the
time.
ring
I'm
out. Put
him.
the ring out. It's backwards. Put on your. It's backwards.
It's gonna slide off. I don't like that. All right, get a new one. Just be careful with that.
Shit, wow.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Everybody made plays, bro.
Let's go.
Everybody made plays, bro. Let's go.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
With that said, Coach Joe and the team right here, we got the crown. Hey, Coach, you have privilege of crowning your players.
Let's get up in there. Hey, come on.
Damn, y'all holding it?
Yeah.
Hold it
Yeah.
up, Christian.
There you have it.
Everybody.
Dramatic fashion. Team Elite, 12U, national champions.
Great job by these guys to finish in the waning moments, and they need an extra point to walk it off. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better weekend of competition to be settled on the field in the 12U division. I mean, I'm almost speechless as what to say about this. This is the way that you want to win. You want to take it home, and they punch their ticket. And listen, they also win a paid bid to pull up anywhere on a DR7 circuit in 2027. That's saying something.
And that is the pass of the day, of the event, of the tournament, of the championship. Team Elite cashes in 4-6, down 1, had to get the extra point to go up and win it 26-25.
Well, Team All the Smoke never ran from any smoke, and this is what they got, man. Check it out, man. And, CJ, this is a great game.
We have Adam Sandoval, our sideline reporter, down with head coach and winner of the 12U champion. Adam, take it away.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Coach Joe of Team Elite All the Smoke. Yes, Coach, that was a phenomenal finish to crown yourselves national champions. Yes, just talk about winning this one today.
Well, I mean, it starts with these guys. I mean, without them, this whole tournament, it's been a long ride, a long season, man. And to end it this way, it's just awesome, man. I got to give it all to the kids. It ain't me, man. These kids out here earning it every single day, rep, snap, week. It's a great thing, man. They got such a chemistry together, and that's what makes it kind of special.
Talk about towards the end of this game how it was unfolded. It went back and forth through the last 5 minutes. Again, you called a timeout to get that ball back, stop the clock, and you went downfield on a Hail Mary to win it. Just talk about what this team faced to take it home.
I mean, adversity is something we preach, right? And to me, it's life, right? It's the same thing. You're always going to face adversity. It's how you respond, right? So we just make the best. We put the kids in the best situations we can as coaches, and then they make the play. So that last play down there, my quarterback took it upon to take it short. Knew he had enough time to get a ball off again, right? And that's everything. That's a testament to these kids' mental awareness, along with like I said, facing adversity, which is crazy, man. So it's just fun. It was great.
Let's talk about this year so far, leading up to the Crown National Championship. We had teams from all over the nation come here. You went through a gauntlet. I overheard you, too. This is the 5th championship. So talk about what's it been like to compete this whole year and cap it off for the national.
First of all, I want to give my hats off to that MFK team, man. We played them a couple times this season. They've gotten us early on. We've gotten the best of them. So they're a great organization. Secondly, we lost in the championship back in our home over there in Tampa, right? So, it was just it was the perfect time to get some vindication over here, man. So, yeah, it's the 5th one for these guys. They've been working their butts off since December, man.
Well, congratulations, Coach. They finished it, came up short, but not today. They're national champions. Congratulations again, Coach.
Thank you.
Mark, CJ, send it back to you.
Appreciate it.
Their 5th total championship in the 12U ranks, and you heard it from Coach. If you're not doing it for the kids, then what you're doing it for. And they are 12U champions, Team Elite.
Yeah, definitely. You can hear the passion in Coach's voice. And like you heard him, they practice these situations as preparation meets opportunity.
Since December.
And the opportunity there is to win the game. You heard him mention the IQ of the quarterback, knowing he could take the short, not go for the big ball right away. Because if you go down there, that's extra seconds, and then it comes incomplete, you got to come back and reset all the way back. So get there halfway. That's coaching. That's decision-making, and at its highest level right here at the Crown.
Well, hey, we've had all the championship fun and experience, but it all had to come to an end eventually. Man, final thoughts just overall overcapping the whole tournament, favorite parts?
Well, I think this is my favorite part of seeing these guys compete. They don't give up. They fight until the end. You saw some great games. Shout out to Tampa Flex, 3 of their teams in their organization make it to the championship, winning 2. Shout out to FiveStar legends who came back and punched their ticket. And now all of these teams get a 2027 bid to play on the crown wherever we pull up nationally.
Hey, doesn't matter, 8U, 10U, 12U, all the way up to 18U. If you're needing exposure, you're wanting the best, come to a DR Sports Circuit and National Championship. That's all from us, from CJ Gilbert, Mark Henry. Thank you for a beautiful 2026 season. We'll see you in 27.
Absolutely.
Brings the best out of you and the worst. It's the perfect balance of strategy, skill, and speed. It sharpens your technique, your decision-making, and above all, your ability to work as a team. Iron sharpens iron. It puts a spotlight on every individual, forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your